So moenie jouself nou jammer kry. Dis net 'n man nou heiliglik in die water. Just trying to like daai beter. So Champions League. Dr. Jenny, trying to see where it is like now. I think it is. if you go to the website, you can see, all right, let me see if I can watch and see what's happening around. So you can go down there. This is wonderful. You don't have to run around to see where the kids are. Little phone 8 op die website, Champions League. You can follow them, dan skree jy op jou foon. Champions League, ek sien. First of its kind. En hoe lekker is dit nie, ja? Kyk hier die vriendskap tussen hulle. Daaronder Moore, Scotty is in the house. Kyk die vriendskap. You don't see this on the track. Here op die baan, dan kyk hulle mekaar eyeballs out. Hier so is it fun. This is all about having fun. It's all about having camaraderie. But on the track, en die ander goed, dit is te serious. This is all nice. So we're going to open up the gate, that gate, later on, as soon as the athletes come out and line up, and you as parents can come here in front of them, take some wonderful pictures. If you've got the phone to do so, ask a friend. Take wonderful pictures of your kids as well before they go down. There'll be a smoke machine. There'll be all, what a vibe, what a way to set them up. This is only stuff that you see on national stage. There'll be prize givings in between the races, so we'll do those prize giving, and our franchise managers will all be out there. What about this incredible thing? Yeah, oh my goodness. And then, if you watch the UCT and your UTC, and you watch I think it's Tour de France. If you watch the Tour de France, ooh, there's something is distorting there. You're what? Okay, jy gaan baie lywe wees tussenin. I think that's, ja, gaan baie lywe wees, so 'n bietjie te stort. As jy gedink het, o, gits, hoekom lyk die roete so? Aan die verkant is daar mense wat nog die roete regmaak, die beeste, natuur het oorgeneem. Die beeste het deur alles omgestap, hulle wonder, what's going on here? Hulle is nie gewoond aan dit. So, if you see that some of the route demarcations are not there, it was marked and mapped out yesterday. It was fine. Overnight, the cattle just decided, nee, ek wil nou hier by. Ek wil nou hier grasies eet. So right about now, we are 15 of us watching on the live stream. So the live stream is on, and it's on there. 15 of us are watching. Please send it through to your friends and families that could not make it for today. And this is all about. This is all a joy, this lekker competitie. Remember, it's beginning of the season. Everyone is not 100% yet. Can you imagine how big this is going to be next year? Can you imagine how massive it's going to be? Because this is franchises. Is nie nou skole gerig nie, daar's nie tension tussen die skole. Dis net atlete wat uitkom, franchise gebys hardloop, and having fun with each other. And what a beautiful view. Now we are 17 watching. I'm part of that checking. So the leaderboard stands as such. And it's wonderful to be on this it's a Champions League XC.co.za. Check it out. All athletes' profiles are there. All of them. Do's, no do's, where they've been, what they've done, and all pictures are directly loaded onto the website, onto their profiles with immediate effects as soon as the races are done. Wow, Just incredible. As it stands after the first race, welcome to Champions League 2026. It's race day number 2, and we are at Prime Adventure Leisure. What a gorgeous morning. Views are absolutely incredible. The Pythons are leading the hunt as far. Mavericks are in second and the Eagles in third. This is one of SA's very first franchise-based cross-country Champions League. Wow. 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 Can't wait for this second speed character Durant, and it's all about the power. It's all about the athletes doing their very best in their franchises. So looking for honors, first position gives you the least points. So the least points, first position gives you the least points. The team with the least points after the rounds are then the leaders of the stage. So looking for the goals, we are left with 4 minutes. Right, all the parents, let's open up the gate. All the parents, please step in front of this rope here where I'm standing. This is where you can come and stand. We're going to have you guys step in. 17 and 19, please come in, and then we're going to do the call out behind the rope. We're not going to pick up the rope up, just then behind the rope here. This is where you're going to come through, and we'll start calling the teams out. Okay, ouers, this is one of those things, again. Jou gesindheid bepaal die mood van die kinders ook, nee? Jou gesindheid, when they come out there, jy moet maak, ja, jy
Today, where it is extremely difficult trails, up and down, up slopes, down slopes, obstacles. It is going to be a movie. It is more difficult and more enduring to finish these races. There are a lot of ramps around the course. I saw it earlier as well. We're coming to you live from the beautiful Prime View Adventure and Leisure, where the weather is cloudy and the air is cool, the grass is fresh, and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. I'm your commentator, Sfiso Mdleche, and today we are surrounded by nature, grit, determination, and future champions. Right behind this course sits the stunning dam area, adding both beauty and difficulty. So, apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So, the first event, it will be under 16, under 17, and under 19 girls combined. So, it will be happening at the same time. We have the Eagles, Kudus, Mavericks, Pythos, Rhinos, and Stallions in your picture. It is going to be an interesting day of track and field athletics. I will be with you later today. But what we are looking at on your screen at the moment is the under 16s, 17s, and 19s. So we have in the under 16 category from the Stallions, watch out there for Bridget Becker. She did fairly well last week, running at 9 minutes in the 2 kilometers. Remember, in this age group last week, they only did 2 kilometers because it was a sprint. Today, they will be going 4 kilometers. So it will be quite interesting to see. It's a big lineup here, and I will be speaking about the favorite. It will be a big battle in the girls under 17. When I go through that lineup, you will understand why. And then in the under 16s, we have Melly May from Opperman. Then we have Danae Ferreira, who came 5th last week. And the Green Sox in the girls under 16 is currently held by Sune Louise Prinsloo. She came first last week with a 7 minutes 36. I know that she will be looking to run a sub 5 minutes today. Then we have Molly, who came second in the girls under 16s last week. Molly Cameron ran 8 minutes and 17. They're surely going to go head to head. But Suneli Prinsloo looks to be the favorite here. But in the girls under 17, watch out there for Jade Doran, who came first last week in the sprint with a 7 minutes 34. Just watch out there. She's wearing the green socks in the colors of Maverick. But in second place is Leandri Creel from last week. So she'll definitely have a say. She ran a 7 minute 46. So there's a 12 seconds difference between the two. But they did not run together at the same time. Remember, last week they were taking off at different phases of the time. There was a stagger of 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and 5 minutes. So today they are running against each other. So that is why it is going to be interesting. Leandri Creel, watch out for her. And then Jordine Shaw also, she will definitely have a say. She ran 7 minutes 59 last week. So she will also have a say. Remember, last week the athletes that had a bit of an advantage were the shorter distance track and field athletes because it was cross-country sprint. However, we know that today it's more of a challenger and it's longer distances. They're going back to their usual 4-kilometer distance. So that's going to surely favor the prominent cross-country runners. And then we also have Kendra Dorfland as well. She's right there on your picture. Going up the hill, it's going to be extremely difficult. Kayla DeVet, who came 6th last week, she wants to improve on that. And then we have Antoinette Vulcan, who will also want to improve as well. Nikki Lee now will also definitely want to improve on the 8th place, as well as Jordan Lee Longstaff. And then in the girls under 19, Saskira, who has the green socks with the girls under 19. She ran a 9 minutes 06. So the under 19 group will struggle against these youngsters. with the women and the girls cross country, we found over the last few years that the younger age group tend to do pretty much better than the older age groups. They run better times as of late. Like I said, the winner of the under 16 and 17 ran 7 minutes, and the winner of the under 19 ran 9 minutes. There's also a Tang Likhodi also from the Rhinos, ran a 10:20. So we have 3 age groups combined in this one: girls 16, 17, and 19, all going at the same time. So I just want to explain quickly how it works. We had our initial meet at Kuro Serengeti, where it was trials to make basically the team trials rather, to place the athletes in the 6 teams. And then last week we were in Rensfield, where it was sprint cross country, and they were doing shorter distances. So this age group was going 2 kilometers instead of 4, and that way teams get to collect points and go up the rankings. I will talk about how those rankings are looking like later on in this race. And then this week we have the Challenger. The Challenger is a more difficult trail right here at Prime View. There are a lot of ramps and hills, as you will see on your picture. The good thing about this trail is that it's not as wet as last week. Last week the shoes were heavy because there were a lot of slumps and mud on that trail, but this will be extremely difficult. It is a longer distances, there are more hills, there are more downhill slopes as well, so it is going to be very tough for these athletes. There are a lot of obstacles as well. And then next week we'll have the classic race. I will speak about it later, but we are right here today. We will witness tactical battles, dramatic finishes, fearless front running, emotional victories, and unforgettable performances. Wonderful scenes right there on your screen from the Mavericks. It is Jade Doran, who currently does have the lead. She looks quite comfortable at the moment. She has about approximately, I would say, 9 minutes to complete this race. She will be challenging a sub 15 because she ran 7:34 last week. As you can already see, the athletes are beginning to separate, and the pretenders from the contenders are starting to be clear. All of it at the same time. So it is girls 16, girls 17, and girls 19 all happening at the same time. So this is where the mental strength becomes everything. This is where Jade will be trying to hold on. There's a gentleman swimming right now in the dam. It is very cold. Oh my goodness. Very brave swimming, but not as brave as these athletes right here. Super running from Jade Doran so far today. She looks quite comfortable. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. On screen, it is Sune Lewis Prinsloo. I would have thought it was Jade Doran. It is Suneli Prinsloo from the Pythons, in the blue of the Pythons. She is the Green Sox under 16 currently. She ran a 7:36 last week. Oh, there's Jade Doran following her not so close behind, and Leandre Creel as well. Remember last week those placings might have been different because they were not running at the same time, but because they are running at the same time today, you are facing your competition directly. And because remember, cross country rewards bravery and punishes hesitation. The fans right here are very excited about this. We are hitting the final stages of this current race. The crowd is on their feet. The spectators are excited. We have 2 kilometers to go in this race. We are halfway through. Kriel coming through as well. Jade Doran coming through as well in the green socks. So currently in the lead, it is Sunelu Prinsloo, who's a girls under 16. But in the lead in the girls under 17, it is Leandri Kriel, followed by Jade Doran. Those two last week, the order was the other way, where Jade Doran won it and Leandri Kriel came second. But they did not run at the same time. So it will all be about the bragging rights. The course near the dam is so beautiful. Absolutely unforgiving though. It is an unforgiving trail, ladies and gentlemen. It was a slower 2 kilometers than what they ran last week. For context, Suneli Prinsloo ran a 7:36 2 kilometers last week, and today she ran 8 minutes flat in the first 2 kilometers. So she would have to up her speed a bit. At the moment, the athletes are fighting not only each other, but the terrain itself. These hills will get absolutely unforgiving.
400 meters, 3,000 meters, just insane. First race coming through.
The first 3 kilometers must be really jarring, extremely difficult to get through. We are hitting the final stages of this race. She's still holding on, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolutely good pace by the athlete from the Pythons. She'd want to add good points for the Pythons. Does Suneli Prinsloo. She's running against a stacked field. Every stride will matter from now on. The athletes are coming through for the final stages of this first race this morning. Beautiful pictures right here on your screen. Absolutely fantastic start to this morning. It is still Suneli Prinsloo in the lead, but in the girls under 17, Leandri Kriel has run a fantastic race. She came second last week, losing to Jade Doran, but not this time. They are running against each other. Remember last week, they did not run against each other. They came out at different times. So you were running against your time last week. But this week, they are together, shoulder to shoulder. And this is where Leandri Kriel will want to prove a point. She is a better short distance runner. So this 4 kilometers will probably be extremely difficult. We're back on string, ladies and gentlemen. You can just hear the footsteps pounding across the trail. It is an unforgiving trail, ladies and gentlemen, so far what we've seen. The first 2 kilometers was around 8 minutes for Suneli Lewis. Last week she ran that 2 kilometers in 7:36, so surely she would want to up her pace a bit and just perhaps dip under 15 minutes after 4 kilometers. Remember, this is a combined race between the girls under 16, 17 and 19. In the under 19 race on your picture, Saskira, who has the green socks for the under 19 age group, she ran 9:06 last week. She will be wanting to dip under 20 minutes here today, although it is a much more difficult track. Last week it was a bit wet, so the weather gods have forgiven the field. It is a dry course. I'm glad that there's not mud on the course. The shoes were heavy, especially in the final touches of the race. Jordan Shaw has also looked good here today. She will want to improve on a 7:59. Can she secure third place again? And back on your screen, It is still Suneli Lewis, Prinsloo, who is first at the moment from the Pythons. Remember, the winners from the sprints will be wearing the green socks. So we want to make sure that they are easily identifiable. This is the first of its kind in South Africa, ladies and gentlemen. It is a combined race between 16, 17 and 19 girls. Kendra Dorflin will also have a say in this race. She came fifth last week though. I'm pretty sure she'll want to improve it. Kayla DeVitt as well, who came sixth last week. Can she place in the top 5 in her own age group? Caitlin Dukenov-Gordon from the Stallions as well, ran 8 minutes 08. We probably have the final 2 minutes of this race. Keep your eye out on the finish line. Right now on your picture, ladies and gentlemen, it is Suneli Lewis Prinsloo who has the lead, an unassailable lead at the moment. Last week she ran 7:36 in the 2 kilometers. On average, she should have made a sub 15, but she will be happy with a sub 16. With about a kilometer to go, or just under actually, probably about 400 meters to go, she is hitting the stride at the moment. The pictures brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports Technology. Beautiful scenes right here at Prime View Adventure in Midrand. Beautiful scenes. It is a very difficult trail. Can she run under 16 though? She is starting to hit her stride. Well deserved victor right here. At 16 years old, coming ahead of the girls under 17 and under 19. Fantastic, fantastic racing. She ran a slower time than Jade Doran last week. The crowd is going to the finish line. The spectators are on their feet, giving her a round of applause. Fantastic running there by Prinsloo. Oh, what a race she has been. Beating the under 17 and the under 19 girls. The winner of the combined race is an under 16 athlete, Suneli Prinsloo. The winner of the first race. 4 kilometers, making it look so easy. 16 minutes. She gets under 16 minutes. 16:09 unofficial time. Fantastic running. Bear in mind that last week she ran 7:34, 7:36 rather. So fantastic, fantastic racing. What a way to start off the Champions League cross country here at Prime View in Midrand. On the website, go on Google, you can check out Prime View Adventure and Leisure. What a race by here. Beautiful running by the rest of the athletes. Right here, keep your eye out on the finish line as you will see the rest of these wonderful athletes. It is a test of endurance, but also speed endurance does come into place as well. Jade Doran finishes as well. I'm not sure what she placed in her own age group, because remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a combined event between the 16, 17 and 19. 2 kilometers is not 4 kilometers, ladies and gentlemen. But Leandre Creel will be extremely proud of herself. A better race than what she ran last week, beating Jade Doran. She came second last week, winning this week, getting that victory and coming first. Congratulations to Leandre Creel winning the under 17 age group. Sunelu Prinsloo winning the under 16 age group. I cannot wait to see who wins the under 19 age group. They're not done yet. They are hitting their stride and they will finish soon. Remember, for them, we expect them to just under 20 minutes. Saskia ran a 9:06 last week in the 2 kilometers. This is what they trained for. The crowd brought them home in a lovely manner. Just congratulating the athletes. It's all about who wants it more. Here at Prime View Adventure in Midrand. It has been an absolutely fantastic start to this day so far. What a start to the second meet of the Champions League. I will explain how it works later on today, but I don't mind a start like that. A very entertaining start to today. This is the first of its kind in South Africa. Extremely entertaining. It is a bigger crowd than what we had last week. This event will kick off and it will explode over the next few years. So you want to get in now. If you are at home, thank you for watching the first race. Up next on your screen will be the boys under 16, 17 and 19. Stay tuned. Yeah, we just have the under 19 girls. On your screen, we're still completing the under 19 girls 4 kilometers. On your screen, it is Atang Likhodi, who did come second last week, losing to Saskia, but it was a shorter distance. It was 2 kilometers, and this time it is 4 kilometers. And in the 4 kilometers, Atang Likhodi wins it. You will see her in your picture in a second. We're just completing the under 16 and 17 as well. But right behind them will be the girls under 19. So it will be interesting to see who comes out as the champion of the challenger. A reminder, the winner of today's challenger events will get the special edition red polka dot socks. The challenge stage of the Champions League 2026 is set to test the athletes' all-round combination of speed, power, and endurance. We're now getting into the business of the end of the competition, where most age groups will be running further distances on a traditional running route. Please note the change in the program times and distances for various age groups in the program. We are mixing it up a bit today. Yes, last week we started with the under 7s and 8s, but this time they will be in the middle of the program. We're starting with the older age groups, just to make it fair, because last week they had to stay until later. The winner of the challenger events will get special edition red polka dot socks. Remember, as you saw on screen, you saw a lot of athletes wearing green socks, which meant that they won the sprint challenge last week. So that is why they are wearing the green socks today. We are today at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. Just in case you are joining us, the sun is starting to come out. I'm really, really happy about that. So will the athletes. We are right next to a very cold dam where, I must add, there are people swimming in it. So I find that extremely, extremely interesting. Up next will be the boys 16, 17, and 19 combined. It will start in 5 minutes. If you're just joining us, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Champions League Cross Country 2026. We are in stage 2, the challenge phase. We are coming to you live from the beautiful Prime View Adventure and Leisure, where the weather is cloudy and the air is cool and the grass is fresh and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. It is a bigger crowd from last week. I'm your commentator, Sfiso Mdleja, and today we are surrounded by nature, grit, determination, and future champions. Right behind this course sits the stunning dam area, adding both beauty and difficulty to what promises to be a brutal but exciting day of cross-country running. Remember, cross-country is not just about speed, it is about courage, it is about heart, it is also about who's willing to suffer just a little bit more than everyone else. Last week, they only ran 2 kilometers, and this week, they're running 4 kilometers. Today, we're witnessing technical battles, dramatic finishes, fearless front running, emotional victories, and unforgivable performances. The Champions League Cross Country Series is about discovering greatness, and some of these athletes are future provincial and national stars. Some are current national champion, and maybe, just maybe, we are watching future Olympians today. Parents are nervous, coaches are calculating, athletes are focused, and the crowd is ready. We've already done one event today. Girls 16, 17, and 19 is already passed. So wherever you're watching from, get comfortable, get loud, and enjoy what promises to be the most exciting school cross-country event of the year. All right, this is how the lineup is looking like. Right now on your screen, the teams are coming out. And the order, this is the order that they are coming out in. First will be the Stallions, then the Eagles, Kurus, Mavericks, the Pythons, and lastly, the Rhinos. The champion of the boys under 16 sprints 2 kilometers last week was Keegan Merrifield, ran 6:59 last week. You'll see him in the green socks in the colors of Kudu. But in second place, not so far behind him, surely he will challenge him, is Brody Lewis. He is a prominent cross-country runner, a national medalist as well. So surely this is going to be really interesting. Jan Kruger as well, who came third last week in the boys under 16. Watch out for him. He ran a 7:08 as well. And then in fourth last week was Ivan Steenkamp from the Pythons, 7:12. A fantastic, fantastic runner there is. And then the rest of the lineup, we have Christian Bernard, who was not here last week, but he is here now. We have Luan van Lenda, who came 6th last week. Ziandra Diel, who wants to improve on 5th. Sakile Sitole wasn't there last week. Joshua Jowa wasn't there either last week. He will definitely have a say here as well. And then in the boys under 17, last week's winner, Stephen Chobe, ran a 6:29. So I'm pretty sure Keegan Merrifield will try to keep up with Stephen Chobe today. Watch out there for Michael Becker as well. Ran a 6:49 in the colors of the Kurus as well. The event announcer, Mr. Thabo Mulete, is also exciting, riling up the crowd and making sure that we're getting the spectators the entertainment that we deserve. And the athletes are out, ladies and gentlemen. And in the under 19 age group, we have an interesting lineup there as well. The winner of the Green Sox from last week Scott Williamson from the Rhinos ran a 6:21. He will be the favorite to win this race here today. But Verno Pretorius as well from the Rhinos will also definitely have a say in this one. Ran a 6:46 last week. And in third last week was Donovan Van Sale in this under 19 age group from the Eagle with the 6:49. But the rest of the line are Francois van Wyk. We have Bokang More. Bokang More, I wonder if he is related to Karabo More, the South African 1,500 meter champion. Makombisi Kumbuza as well is in this one. It is going to be an interesting race. And then the rest of the under 17 lineup. Rufaro Lifa. He did miss the first league meet, but he is here today. We have Chris Deyaga, who came 7th last week. He'll surely want to improve on that 7th place. Timulo Mampego came 9th. He will want to be in the top 5. Etienne Janssen van Rensburg, we know that Janssen van Vieren rather, we know that he can place in the top 3. He came 4th last week in the under 17 age group. So I'm pretty sure that he will have a say in those top 3 places. But not so far behind him is Del Grosso as well, who will also definitely have a say about that. But watch out there for Ferdinand Landsberg as well. We don't have the athletes on screen at the moment, but you do have to listen to the lineup so that you are aware who are the favorites and who is currently the favorite to actually bring home that title. We're just fixing that issue at the moment, but you will have the athletes on screen. You will have the athletes on screen at any moment. We apologize about that. If you're just patient with us, we will get you the rest of the race. All right, we're back on screen. I will try to see who is in the lead, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, I do see Scott Williamson, who is currently in the lead in the Green Sox from the Rhinos. Werner Pretorius is up there as well with him. The athletes have ran the first kilometer already with 3 kilometers to go. Remember, they're running 4 kilometers in total. Last week in the sprints, they ran 2 kilometers. And this is the part of the trail where it starts getting extremely difficult. The slope is extremely steep at this moment. And you still have 3 kilometers to go. All of these boys, I'm pretty sure, have been preparing for this battle. Particularly those who know that they can medal here today. Remember, we do have prize givings in the program. The under 16 age group is always exciting because this is where athletes begin transitioning from talented youngsters into serious competitors. So it will be interesting to see, can they challenge the under 17 and the under 19 boys? But currently on your screen, as predicted, you do see the favorites that were poised to win this. You see Keegan Merrifield. On your screen, you're also seeing Stephen Jobert from the Eagles. And also in the front, currently in the lead, is that man Michael Becker is there as well. So that's the top 3 at the moment. It is going to be very, very interesting. They are across the water at the moment, so it is going to be interesting who will take charge in this race. It was a fast start. We are almost 2 kilometers in. They will be running towards the spectators, where I'm pretty sure that they will be receiving huge support from everyone who is here supporting these boys. The first section of the course was attacked aggressively. Currently in the lead on your screen, it is Scott Williamson. He is, however, an under 19 athlete in the colors of Rhinos. He does have the green socks from last week. And right behind him, not so far from him, it is Steven Jobe. It is going to be extremely interesting to see what time Steven Jobe can run here today. He is extremely challenged at the moment. It will not be an easy race for them. I'm pretty sure that Michael Becker, currently in second, he got beaten by Steven Jobe last week. So it's Scott, Michael, Will, and Steven. And the cowbells go. This is going to be an extremely fast finish. They've hit the 2 kilometer mark now. They will all be targeting a sub 14 minutes. That will be the big challenge. Remember, you already see confidence from some of these athletes. The long strides and the relaxed shoulders will be crucial going into the final 1,500 meters. Others are trying desperately to keep up with the three at the moment, but the top three right now is out of reach. It is Steven Jobe. His number is 39, who's third at the moment. He will want to improve on that because last week he beat Michael Becker and now he's struggling to keep up with him in third. And in the lead, it is Scott Williamson. Scott Williamson is an under 19 athlete, so it is understandable that he would be in the lead. It's actually the other way around between those two age groups. Remember, with the ladies, usually the older the age groups, the slower the times tend to get in the cross country in particular. I'm interested about that phenomenon, but with the boys, it's the other way. The older the age groups, the faster they become. Michael Becker has now taken the lead, ladies and gentlemen. And right behind him is Scott Williamson, the under 19 Green Sox from last week, the sprint champion. Steven Jobe is not so far behind as well in the red of Eagles. This is going to be a ferocious finish. This is going to be extremely exciting. And trust me, when your legs are burning, you are admiring every scenery anymore. Look at the front group working together. Very tactical. Michael Becker is now glancing behind, but that means pressure, and that means uncertainty. Apologies. We are still offline, but I'm assuming that when this gets uploaded, you will still get commentary from me, so I will not stop at the moment. But currently in the lead, it is still Scott Williamson. It is Scott Williamson. Currently in the lead, it is Scott. Pause. All right, thank you for joining us. If you are just joining us on screen, we are about to hit the conclusion of the boys 16, 17, and under 19. It is the second event of the day. We started with the girls combined as well. Currently in the lead, it is Scott Williamson, followed by Steven Jobe and Michael Becker. Michael Becker and Steven are under 17, and last week Michael Becker lost to him. He came second. So this will be very, very interesting to see who will win today. Who will get the bragging rights and get the special edition red polka dot socks. Right on your screen at the moment. It is still the top three that I was speaking about at the moment. They will probably finish this race in the next 3 minutes. They have about probably less than a kilometers to go at the moment. Christian Bernard did struggle in this race as well. He got left by the top three. I was hoping to see even Steenkamp challenging the top three and Ethan Waldeck as well. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a combined age groups. You will know realistically where they place when they get separated by their different age groups. So, clearly, Scott Williamson will win the under 19 category. But in the boys under 17, it's not so clear because Stephen Jobe and Michael Becker are going head to head at the moment. Who will get the bragging rights? We have about 2 minutes to go to reach the conclusion of this race. They are nearing the final stretch of the 4 kilometers. It will be an interesting finish. I'm very excited to see if the standings and the placings from last week will change as they hit the bridge. Now we know that they have about 500 meters to go. A big race between Stephen Jobe and Michael Becker. It's going to be a very fast finish. And at the moment, Michael Becker has the lead. Scott Williamson is following him, but Jobe is falling behind by far now. It is Michael Becker currently in the lead. He came second last week with a 6:49. This will be an incredible run if Michael Becker can hold on here. This is going to be a very good finish. Stephen Jobe in second at the moment. Michael Becker in first. They're going head to head, 1 and 2. The boys under 17 age group. This is going to be a very exciting finish. Will it be Stephen Jobe? Will it be Michael Becker? They are hitting their last 100 meters. This is going to be a sprint finish, ladies and gentlemen. Who has the endurance? Who will hold on? Final sprint. The arms are pumping, the knees are lifting. It is Michael Becker in the lead. He is beating Stephen Jobe. He is the boys under 17 champion. Michael Becker wins it, beating Stephen Jobe. Oh, what a run by Michael Becker. He's always there at national championships and in the finals and placing. Can he win gold medal this year? Oh, what a run by Michael Becker. He came second last week in the 2 kilometers, winning 4 kilometers today. We have another sprint finish here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about the bragging rights. This is what the Champions League is all about. This is what the Champions League is all about. Oh, this is why we are here today in the cold, to experience these kind of races. What a race. What a finish. The crowd was roaring them to the finish line. Coaches were shouting instructions. At the end of the day, it was all about who has the grit, who has the mental fortitude to finish strong. Michael Becker is the challenger champion of the Champions League. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we have just seen a fantastic conclusion to the boys under 16, 17, and 19 races combined. Oh, what a race. What a finish there by Michael Becker. He beat Stephen Jobe. He lost to him last week. He came second. He came second last week, but now he is the challenger champion now. As we reach the conclusion of this combined events, I just want to remind everyone that you will stay on screen until everyone has crossed the finish line. We had about approximately 40 athletes running this particular race, and this is when everyone will start to conclude their races as well. Scott Williamson, the under 19 challenger champion, winning his title. He will get bragging rights and will receive the special edition red polka dot socks. A deserved champion. He has now won the green socks and the polka dot socks. Fantastic, fantastic running by the young men. The under 16 group, though, was won by that incredible young man, Keegan Merrifield from the Kudus. A super, super talent as well. He won the 2 kilometers last week, and now he has won the 4 kilometers as well, getting the green socks and the red polka dot socks. Oh, what an athlete that young man is. Right, I have the results of the first race of today in the girls under 16. In first place, we have Sune Lewis, Prince Lure, with a 16:26 from the Pythons. In second place was Molly Cameron from the Kudus. In third place, we had Bridget Becker as well. And the girls under 16. What a race that was as well this morning. What a way to start the day. And thank you for being with us. Remember, please send the link to your family members, your friends, your helpers, your coaches, your teachers, and your athletes. This is the first of its kind. It is the Champions League, the first of its kind in South Africa. It is going to take off this event, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. The Champions League. This is what it is all about. All right, and then now I have the girls under 17 results for you. In first place, apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. I have the results with me, but I think there must have been some sort of mistake. Yeah, there must have been some sort of mistake in the current results that I have at the moment, because I watched that race as well, and I don't agree with the top three. So I will wait a few minutes and I'll wait to see what the real results are. Oh yes, I see they have been revised. I have the results now, ladies and gentlemen. They have been revised in the girls under 17 4 kilometers. In first place, who came second last week, by the way, Leanji Creel from the Eagles ran a 16:26. She will be extremely proud of her performance. From second place last week to first place in week 2 in the Challenger. She is an 800 meter specialist, so her coming back to win the 4 kilometers must be really special. Congratulations to her coaches. Must have been a big week this week. And in second place, and a surprise, ladies and gentlemen, in second place, Jodine Shaw, who came third last week in the sprints, came second this time today. Fantastic running. She ran the race of her life, running a 16 minutes, 50.64 seconds. And in third place, Last week's sprint champion, Jade Doran from the Mavericks, she came third this time. Looked like she was struggling a bit. She ran an incredible race last week, but this week she did struggle. A 17 minutes, 10.51 seconds in third place. And in fourth, we had Kendra Dufling, not so far behind. I'm pretty sure Kendra will place in the future. If she remains consistent, she should do well in the future. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the combined events of the girls and boys under 16, under 17, and under 19. I will be reminding you about what this competition is in a second. So what you want to do at the moment is you want to make sure that you stay seated and you stay tuned. You don't want to leave your couches and you don't want to go on stream. Champions League XC.co.za. That is the website. Brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports Technology. Wonderful crew. Thank you to the camera crew for being with us here today. Thank you to all the athletes, all the parents, and all the spectators who are here to make sure that they bring the vibe to the place. And thank you to our course announcer, our one and only Mr. Thabo Mulete. He is here as well, just entertaining the crowd and just making sure that the crowd is aware what's coming and what's happening. And thank you to the media team as well that is here working around the clock. This is it. This is the Champions League cross country. It is the first of its kind in South Africa. So I'm pretty sure that this is going to take off in the near future, and I'm very, very excited about that. I cannot wait. So on your screen at the moment, in case you're wondering what that is where the athletes enter. So they get called up in their teams, but in the individual age groups, they will be coming out together as Mr. Muleta calls out the lineup. The next event is starting at 9:30, so you don't want to leave the stream just yet. If you're not sure what this competition is, just listen. So how it works is we have six competitions. The first competition that takes place is team trials. And at the team trials, which happened at Kuro Serengeti in April, multiple athletes, over 300 athletes were there competing against each other. And based off those times, those athletes were placed in 6 different teams. Most of the teams of 4 per age group, teams of 5, teams of 6, teams of 8 in the older age groups. And the teams collect points together. So then the second competition that took place was the cross-country sprints at Pinnacle College, Rensfield. Oh, that was exciting. I was there and it was really, really exciting to see. So at the sprint cross-country, they do shorter distances. The older age groups, instead of doing 4 kilometers, they did 2 kilometers rather. That is why a lot of the people that won last week are not winning today, because it is a longer distance. Which brings us to today. Today is the Challenger Day. So it is a much difficult course to run. So the times might be a bit more difficult to handle, but it's all about racking up those points and being the overall champion at the finals. And then next week we are at Kuro Sagewood Midrand for the classic cross-country race, and that is where we have the normal cross-country, normal cross-country course, and that is where the school's Gauteng cross-country will be held at Kuro Sagewood Midrand. So the Champions League athletes at least will get to see that course and run it before the Gauteng champs come, and they will have some sort of advantage come that day. And then lastly, in those stages, we have the relays after that. The relays is self-explanatory, teamwork. And finally, after the relays, we have the finals. All right, on your screen, we have the girls under 7. Up next, the race will start at 9:30. The program is 4 minutes ahead. It is 9:26 on my clock at the moment. An interesting lineup here, ladies and gentlemen. Last week's champion of the sprint is here. Abigail Bortes ran 4 minutes 55.65. Clearly from the Stallions, surely she will want to win this one. Remember, in the girls under 7, they are running the same distance that they ran last week. They are still running 1 kilometers. Then watch out there for Shante Botha as well in the colors of the Eagles. She ran 5 minutes 02.22 last week. Emily van der Berg as well will definitely have a stay from the Stallions. Leanne Verstanberg is missing, so that is an opportunity for the rest of the field to place third, as well as Lara van der Merwe, who came third last week, and then Leanne van Stenberg, who came fourth. It is an opportunity for the rest of the field to get that third place, but will the 1 and 2 places exchange hands between Abigail Bortes and Shante Botha? Abigail Bortes, she is there getting ready in the green socks. She's easily identifiable so that you can see who the favorite is to win this race. And now possibly the most adorable race of the day. The future stars of South Africa cross country. The tiny legs, the giant dreams. The girls under 7 and under 8 athletes are getting ready to go, but they're not going to be combined. They are going individually. I just have to make sure for you that they are definitely not combined. But yes, I do think it's just the under 7 girls running on their own, because in the start sheet, it is combined, ladies and gentlemen. In the start sheet, there's 7 under 8 girls. On the start sheet, there's 7 under 8 girls, but there's more of them here, so it means that there's under 7 and 8 combined. So it's not just the under 7 girls running at the moment, it's also the under 8s on your screen. Watch out there for Bletch Boshoff as well. She's also wearing the green socks. She is the winner of the under 8 category. Leanne Janse van Rensburg as well is also there to make sure that she has a say in the top 2 as well. And then Liane Fastenberg rather, will also have a say because she did come third last week. However, they placed her in the wrong age group with the under 7s. So let's see how she does in the combined under 7 and under 8. We have about 10 seconds to go, or rather a bit less than that. They're about to go. And now possibly the most adorable race of the day. The future stars, the tiny legs, the giant dreams. The girls under 7 and under 8 athletes are ready for their 1 kilometer challenge. Look at the excitement on the start line. They're off in a flyer. Very, very quick start by these young ladies. Some are nervous, some are smiling, and some are bouncing with energy. Apologies, with energy. And we're off to a pretty good start at the moment. The favorites are in the lead as expected. And the crowd immediately has erupted and is currently walking towards the other side of the track to go see what is happening, the course rather. The parents are running alongside the sidelines, just trying to make sure that they get a glimpse of what is happening. And currently on the screen in the lead, it is that talented young lady. I think it's Blanche Boshoff, followed by not so far behind her. It is Abigail Bottas as well. The current under-7 girls green socks, who will get the red, the special edition red polka dot socks. Remember, the challenge series, ladies and gentlemen, or the challenge stage rather, is a bit more difficult than the classic cross-country racing. The course is extremely difficult. That's why the times that we are going to see today are a bit slower than the times you would have seen last week. So for example, Abigail Bottas ran a 4 minutes 55.65 last week. I'm pretty sure it should be just over 5 minutes this time. I'm not expecting her to run anything up under that. But Shante Bottas will also, Shante Bottas rather, will also be a big challenge. And currently in the lead, it is Blanche Boshoff as well as the under-7 champion, Abigail Bottas as well. Beautiful scenes.
Wonderful. There's coffee, there's food stalls, there's
Beautiful scenes here.
and there's going to be live entertainment from
What a course to run, ladies and gentlemen.
and we're going to enjoy Laka.
Remember, it is a combined girls under-7s and under-8s. They are running 1 kilometer.
Look at the water, there's someone inside the water.
It is partly cloudy at the moment. It is not wet, which is good news. Last week, the athletes ran across a wet trail, but this time it looks so much better. As you see, the rest of the athletes, we do have about, I'd say, 300 meters to go till we reach the conclusion of this race. They will run just over 5 minutes here. That is the expected time, but guaranteed, if you can run under 5 minutes here today, you will definitely be a champion here. The program is also running smoothly. We're not behind time, which is very good. And right now on your screen, currently in the lead, Blanche Boshoff. Beautiful running by these young ladies. We're about to see our first winner of the under-7 and under-8 combined. It is Cuzel Harrison, who is currently first. She's shocking the rest of the lineup at the moment. Can she keep this up? Can Cuzel? Oh, she's having the race of her life. She was nowhere to be seen last week, and today she has a chance to be the challenger champion. Cuzel Harrison, this will be a special run from her. Can she keep this up? She looks like the favorite to win this one. The crowd is going to bring her home. Cuzel from the Kudus, Cuzel Harrison. Oh, what a run. Followed by Blanche Boshoff in second, but currently in the lead, it is still Cuzel. Fantastic running by her. No one saw this coming. We thought Abigail Bottas, who won the Green Sox last week, will win this one. But it is a shock. This is what the sport is about. One athlete leading comfortably now. The strides are moving quickly. The crowd is up on their feet. It is the final meters now. Everyone screaming with encouragement. Fantastic win there by Cuzel Harrison. Oh, special win here. That is special running, ladies and gentlemen. And not so far behind her is Blanche Boshoff, who will finish second. But Cuzel Harrison, ladies and gentlemen, is only 2 years old. 7 years old rather. Abigail Bortes struggled there. She just crosses the finish line as well. Just over 5 minutes. I did say that it will take a sub 5 minutes to win here today in this age group. It is a very difficult trail. So that is why Abigail struggled a bit. We know she has the speed, but Qzal has the strength endurance that carried her throughout this race. Oh, Harrison. Fantastic, fantastic running. Everyone is now coming through to finish. This is where we will have a lot of sprint finishes because it's going downhill now and it's forcing you to run a bit faster as you approach the finish line. That was a very, very good race by the girls under 7s and under 8s combined. An extremely, extremely good race. On your picture, you just saw De Beer as well from the Kurus. The Kurus have done extremely well this morning, actually. They've placed better than they did last week. I will read out the standings for you as soon as this race is done. Aliyah on your picture is also finishing strongly. She will be proud of that. She ran a better time than she did last week. She will be happy about that race. Oh, great running, great running. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the girls under 7s and under 8 combined. Oh, what a start. We are 3 races in this morning already. This morning has been moving smoothly. The next race is starting at 9:40. So don't leave your seats just yet. You are not getting a break at all. We move on to the boys under 7s and the under 8s. It will be a combined race for them as well. The little adorable feet. Entertaining the spectators. Just making sure that the crowd is part of the movement. It's time that we grew South African cross country to higher levels. The Champions League cross country is the future of South African cross country. I'm very, very excited to see what is next in South African cross country running. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, it is the boys under 7s and under 8s. They are also running 1 kilometer. We are expecting them to run a sub 5 minutes, at least most of them. The winner last week ran a 4:37 in the under 7, and in the under 8, the winner last week ran a 4:18 by Luan Kutia. But this is how the under 7 lineup is looking like. They will come out in any moment. We have Braden Bothma, who was not here last week. He didn't run at Rensfield at all. So I'm pretty interested to see what kind of form he's in. We have Oarabile Lamola, who came 3rd last week with a 6 minutes, 3.62 seconds. Also have Thomas Foster, who ran 5 minutes, 7.55 seconds. And the Green Sox champion from the sprint last week, Lurandre Falloon, who came 1st with 4 minutes, 37.58. And in the boys under 8, we also have an interesting lineup here. Ronan Zore, who did not run last week, so let's see what he has in store for us. We also have Zian Kutsia, who came 4th last. Kutsa, who came 14th last week. He'll want to be in the top 10 this time. Jake Jones, who was 13th, he will be looking to be in the top 10. Blake Boyser, who was 12th. We also have Rian Gravenstein as well. He'll be looking to do better. Ruvan Brits, he was fantastic last week. and the brother Raiden Greifanstein as well. He came 8th last week. I'm pretty sure he'll want to be in the top 5 today. Van Heerden, he came 6th. He will definitely have a say in that top 3. And the top 4 from last week will be going head to head. Christian Murray, Declan Edwards ran that stunning 4 minutes 36.85. Aiden Holiday ran a 4 minutes 32.73. So they're gonna go head to head in a big way. And the winner from last week, Luan Kotsia, ran that incredible 4 minutes 18.01. This is going to be a pretty interesting race. I'm very excited for these young men. I'm pretty sure they are too. The boys are now ready for their turn. And based on the warm-ups, this could be chaos in the best possible way. They look so adorable, and they're in the middle of the field. If you see, the 2 Green Sox athletes are right next to each other from the same team, the Pythons, both of them. The Pythons were incredible last week at Rensfield. No false starts, gentlemen, but this is what you expect in this age groups. There will be some false starts. They're so excited. They are for starting. I don't blame them. I'm also ready to go at any moment. We are expecting the winner. And they're off. It is a super fast start still. Some athletes are sprinting like it's the 60 or the 80 meters. Remember, oh, we do have a fall there. In case you missed it, they were bunched up a bit, so that's why that a falling is possible. The energy is incredible right here on the trail, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. The energy is electric. You can hear families shouting from everywhere and around the course. One young athlete has already been looking around while running, probably checking if anyone is going to catch him. Will our Green Sox champions be the challenger champions? Currently, both of them are struggling at the moment. So, will we get a shock here today, ladies and gentlemen? Will the favorites get shocked? But this is beautiful to watch so far. This is what it's all about. We have about 3 minutes to go in this race. Remember, in this age group, cross country starts with moments like these. One day, these little athletes could become provincial and national champion. It starts now, and you want to make sure. Oh, he ran off the trail there a bit. Is that young man in the lead? Will it cost him the challenger title? Because remember, every second counts here. It might be 4 kilometers, but every second does count. Oh, beautiful scenes there. And that is where the paintball happens at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. That is where the paintball does take place. It's quite difficult to see who's in the lead at the moment, but as soon as I have those pictures for you, I will give them to you. But will Luan Kutsia catch up to the lead? Because remember, you do want to make sure that you win it back to back, because it sets you up for the overall title at the finals. So this is going to be very interesting to witness. Entertainment galore at Prime View Adventure and Leisure, ladies and gentlemen.
is at 10 on the dot.
En spring oor die tou. Aan die kant, nee maar ek sien niemand spring ek ja sê. Kom kyk, spring oor die tou. Nie stap oor die tou nie, spring vol. Daar. Hey! Yeah! Ja, go, spring oor die tou, spring. Nee, nee. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So los my expect me. Right, it's time for prize giving. It's time to do it formal, to make it really, really nice. Leopold. Very silver. Silver. You see, muscle memory. You just thinking bronze, silver, gold. The winner, the champion, she also will wear two different colors of Saskia Helmendra. Influence. Event 4, 16. Boy 16. Event 4, bronze medal. Sunday Dale for the Mavericks. For the Stallion, silver medal, 15 minutes, 11.71. Young, clear. For the young man. The winner, the champion, representing Pythons, 5 or 14 minutes, 46.56. Ivan Stenka. Well, no, Daddy Smoke Lungs. Thank you, gentlemen. Now, the next race was an absolute thrill. That was one of the pedigree. That was borderline personal. If you guys saw, I like drama. I go around the country and I watch these dramas. Now, this two men came for the line. One had fallen. He had won the race last week, and he ran against one of SA's pedigree. And he was absolutely furious with himself that he lost. But he lost against one of the boys that have been 1, 2, 3 in the country for the past 4 years. That just shows the quality and pedigree of this race. Boys 17, 4 kilometer, event number 5, bronze medal. 39, Lunsford for the Eagles. Silver this time, winning the game last week. This week, he takes the second position, 13:40.91 for second, 13:38 for first. Silver Vegas, Stefan Joban. Ja, kick stars Stefan, take off. Hy het 'n stuk grond gekoop hierso op die witlaas. Jy kan hom gaan kry. The winner, champion, gold medalist of the Champions League, boys, 17 4 kilometers, Michael Beckham. Boys 19, event number 6. Bronze medal, representing Mavericks, Francois van Dijk. Silver medal, representing Stallions, Bokang Mole. The winner, the champion, and what a journey this young man has had. He's had a flip-flop of a season, but what a way to bounce
Representing the Rhinos, time of 13 minutes 55.88, Scott Williamson. Girls, 7, not these ones. Girls 7, girls 8, me. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next race.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, South Africa. Good morning. Good morning. We are here at, if you're just joining us, we are here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure in Midrand. And I am your commentator, Sfiso Mdletshe. And welcome to one of the most exciting youth athletic spectacles on the school sports calendar. It is the Champions League, the first of its kind in the country. We are live from the magnificent Prime View Adventure and Leisure for the 2026 edition of the Champions League Cross Country Challenger phase. Last week we had the sprint cross country, and before that it was team trials. But today it is the Challenger. And what an incredible setting we have for championship racing here today. The clouds are hanging low over the venue this morning, creating the perfect cross-country weather. Cool conditions, soft grass underfoot, and a light breeze moving across the dam area, and an atmosphere filled with anticipation, nerves, excitement, and dreams. Look at the excitement on your screen. It is the girls under 9 that's about to start. If you've never experienced or watched cross country before, let me explain something. This sport is beautiful, but brutal. And there is nowhere to hide in the sports, especially now that a lot of it are getting streamed. No lanes, no smooth tartan, no pacing lights, no shortcuts, none of that. This is brutal, especially at this age. And the under 9 girls, they are running 2 kilometers. They ran 1 kilometer in the sprints last week. So it will be a different challenge altogether. The teams are coming out in the under 9 age groups. We have the Rhinos coming out now. They are ready. They are pumped up. They are ready to go. Are the Rhinos? The Stallions are now coming out, ladies and gentlemen, in the white and black. They are also ready to go. And then lastly will be the Eagles to come out. Will the Eagles fly high? Or will we see a spectacular comeback from the Stallions team? Last week was quite interesting. Today is not just about medals. Today is about heart. It is longer distances. You will see athletes leading bravely from the front. You'll also see tactical battles. This is the age group where they start competing quite fiercely, I might add. So, this is going to be very, very, very interesting. We're just concluded the boys and girls under 17.
There's a blue line.
Under 16, 17, and 19. Then we went to the girls under 7s, 8, and 8, as well as the boys under 7s and under 8 as well. And now we have the under 9 and under 10 girls. Looks like it is a combined event. Under 9 and under 10 girls are running together as well. So this is going to be one of those races where you just have to keep a close eye on the Green Sox because those are the favorites who won the sprint cross country last week, and they will be looking to win the Challenger Series this week. The course is deceptively difficult. We are off in the under 9 and under 10 combined races. These girls are running 2 kilometers instead of 1. Last week at the sprint, they only ran 1 kilometer, and today they are running 2 kilometers. From a distance, this course looks flat, but the athletes will tell you a different story. So, here's how the current lineup is looking like. In the under 9 girls, watch out for Quinn Skunken. She won the Green Sox last week, ran an incredible time. So, what time will she run for us here today? Watch out for her. But currently in the lead out of the entire group is Ivanka van Heerden from the Eagles. Oh, she's flying high at the moment. Ran an incredible sub 4 minutes last week. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the dot. Oh, what a time that was. Her first sub 4 minutes of the season in the 1 kilometer. I'm pretty sure she'll want to back it up today. Can she run under 9 minutes here today? It is a possibility based off how she did last week. So it will be quite interesting to see. Can she become the double champion back to back? She won the sprints the sprints last week. And today she looks poised to win the challenge series today. Right here at Prime View. Apologies for the break in pictures there. If you are just joining us at the moment, this is the Champions League cross country. And we have the girls under 9 and under 10 combined race. They do 2 kilometers. So the challenge part of the series is a bit different from the sprint challenge. So it's the normal cross country distance, what they would do in the classic cross country. However, the difference is the fact that the course is deceptively much more difficult. Will we see a sub 8 minutes here? The grass near the dam absorbs energy from the legs. That is the part of the race that is extremely difficult to conquer. And then to add onto it, there's also a bit of an uphill battle there. Every small incline feels twice as steep once fatigue sets in. It's all about mental fortitude. So every small incline will feel like a nightmare for a lot of the athletes. So cross country does destroy your rhythm if your concentration drops. So you need to be quite strong mentally, and you need to make sure that you have prepped enough to handle this kind of a course. We do have a bit of an issue with our camera 3 and camera 4, but once that gets going, you will get clear pictures. But currently in the lead, in case you are wondering, is the under 10 girl athlete by the name of Ivanka van Heerden. 1 kilometer has already been ran already. As we approach the last kilometer, it will be important to pick up the pace when you're going down an incline, downhill. Because you want to make sure that your momentum takes you over the finish line. But watch out there also for Lizelle Kimberger. She ran an incredible 4:04 last week. So I'm pretty sure that she also has a chance here to get the polka dot socks. So here's how it works with the socks. So if you won the first of the series, which was the sprint cross country, you get the green socks. However, if you then come to the challenger and you win the challenger as well, you get polka dot socks. When you get to the relays, the classic rather, it's the classic next week at Curro Sagewood Midrand. When you get to Curro Sagewood Midrand, you have to wear both on both feet. So one sock green, one sock polka dot. That's that's how much fun it is at the Champions League cross country. Beautiful pictures there as we see some swimmers as well at the bottom of your picture. On your picture is Ivanka. She's still in the lead. She looks quite comfortable at the moment. She will finish over the next 2 minutes, but will it be a sub 8 minutes? She's running the race of her life. This is extremely, extremely good running. As she gets to the bridge, she has about 600 meters to go. This is incredible running by Ivanka van Heerden. She will be proud of her performance. This is a performance of a lifetime. She has to jump over the barriers now as she hits the final stretch of this race. Oh, what a run from Ivanka. Ivanka has run extremely well here today. She's close to the end. She has about 300 meters to go. It looks like it will be a sub 8 minutes. This will be an incredible time. And this is why she is up there with the best in the country, ladies and gentlemen. She's always there in podium finishing. And this is exactly why. What a run by Ivanka van Heerden. And she's not slowing down at all as she reaches the final stages of her race. I'm pretty glad that the stagger is not big. It will be Ivanka van Heerden who comes onto the home straight. Oh, what a way to win this race. It will be a sub 8 minutes. The sprint champion becomes the challenger champion. It is a 7:59. The sprint champion becomes the challenger champion. Ivanka van Heerden takes the crown once again. She looks absolutely undefeatable this season. I cannot wait to see her during the school season. Oh, she looks in really, really good form at the moment. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, she's one of the best in the country. Top 3 in the country. Her coaches are really, really proud of that performance. Her parents will be happy with that performance as well. Quinn Squonkin as well will be coming through to win the girls under 9 2 kilometers. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it is a combined race between the under 9s and the under 10s. 9
Here we go.
and under 10.
Nine. Coming up first, boys, number nine. Let's welcome Cruz.
Under 9 and under 10, 2 kilometers. They will also be going exactly at the same time. So up first, it is the Kurus that are out next. Next up is the Mavericks that are out, followed by the Pythons that are also going to come out soon.
Coming in behind the Mavericks.
Right on your screen, it is the Pythons now. Oh, with so much energy in their light blue. The Pythons are currently leading on the standings, the team standings rather. And now out is the Rhinos in the beautiful green. And then in black and white, it will be the Stallions. Can they gallop to victory? And then lastly, but not least, it is the Eagles. Can they fly high and prey on the rest of the competition? The Eagles are ready to go. The energy is high. The boys are ready to go. This is cross country running, ladies and gentlemen.
Boys, ready.
All right, and now it's time for the boys under 9 and boys under 10. We have about 32 boys in this one. Some of them might have missed this event, so roughly perhaps just under 30 that is here today. So, and we off in the boys under 9 and under 10 combined. I'm very excited about this one. The boys under 9 are ready, and under 10 rather, they're ready to entertain us. And usually at this age group, it brings energy, excitement, and fearless racing. They are off. The parents are now going to run along the trail as well, just to follow and see where the athletes are. Please don't forget to be on stream as well to follow the racers on Champions League XC.co.za. That is Champions League XC.co.za. If you are following this event on YouTube, thank you for being on the Pitch Vision YouTube channel. We do appreciate it. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. It is a quick start from the boys under 9 and under 10 in this 2 kilometers. Remember, they also ran 1 kilometer last week, and some athletes are already trying to break away. Remember, Caden Ruotz from the Kurus ran a 4 minutes flat last week. That's how incredible Ivanka van Heerden actually is. She's an under 10 girl who runs a sub 4 minutes. And the winner of the under 10 boys runs just over 4 minutes. But with the boys under 9s rather, runs just over 4 minutes. Nolan Kuta ran a 3:55 last week. Will definitely have something to say as well. In the colors of the Pythons, will he bite the rest of the competition, or will he get strangled in this extremely difficult course? It will be very, very interesting to see what happens here today. We are now reaching a stage where they will have about 1,200 meters to go. And the hill is about to be uphill. The steep, rather, is about to be uphill. So it's going to be a very fierce battle. You have to stay patient because it is 2 kilometers. It's not 1 kilometer like they ran last week. So it will take more than just effort. It will take grit and pure endurance to survive this course. It is a bit more difficult than the course that they ran last week, and that is because it is the Challenger stage of the series. And next week, it is the classic stage of the series. And the classic stage is happening at Curro Sagewood next week in Midrand. And that is where the Gauteng Schools Championships will be held as well. So the Champions League athletes will get some sort of advantage as well going into the school's season. Can he finish under 8 minutes? Or will we get two athletes rather who finish under 8 minutes? Beyond Borders ran an incredible 3 minutes 56.86. So we know that he can run under 4 minutes in a kilometer. So his 2 kilometers should be around 8 minutes as well. So beautiful scenes here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. Beautiful venue. This is where you want to be. They sell everything from food to drinks to coffee. So head through if you are at home and you're around Midrand or Northern Johannesburg or even Pretoria. So come through to Prime View Adventure and Leisure. It's just in Midrand as well, not too far off from Midrand CBD. So just put it on your GPS on Waze and just come have fun. Bring your whole family, bring your children, bring your athletes, bring your friends, and come have a lekker morning here with us. We are reaching the last kilometer of this race now. The time is sitting at 5:20 at the moment. The athletes are now struggling. This is where the race gets extremely brutal. The course conditions are still tough besides the cool, cloudy weather. So the legs will feel like jelly at some point during the race. And I said earlier that at the bottom of your picture, you can see a dam, and there are some people swimming there. So it means that the grass near the dam can sap energy from the legs. This is a very, very difficult part of the race. One athlete has separated himself from everyone else, though. We have two, rather, who are currently going neck and neck, not shoulder to shoulder. The gap between them is currently about 2 to 3 seconds. It is Dion Bottas and Nolan Coetzee. So it will be quite interesting to see who will keep this up. It is Nolan Coetzee from the Pythons who is in the lead in the blue. And then in the red of Eagles, it is Beyond Bottas. They have about 500 meters to go. It's going to be a very, very fast finish. The time difference between these two is nothing less than a second. Even last week, they were very, very close to each other. So it's going to be really, really interesting what the finish will be. I am looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. As we head to the finish line, we will see it on your screen any moment.
They are within the last 50 meters, last 50 meters.
The last 80 meters of the race, of the finish line, they come through. Will it be Bottas who wins it, or will it be Nolan Coetzee who wins this race? It is Nolan Coetzee at the moment. He is extremely good, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best in the country. It will be a sub 8 minutes. In the Python's colors of blue, it will be Nolan Coetzee. The sprint champion becomes the challenger champion as well. So which means that he'll be wearing 2 socks next week at the classic cross-country meet at Curro Sagewood. Well done, young man. It's a much bigger gap between himself and Beyond Bottas. So in the colors of Eagles, rather, will be Beyond Borders, who comes in second place. He challenged them extremely well. The gap, though, was bigger than what it was last week. And that is because it is a further distance than last week. They only competed in the 1 kilometer. So now it's 2 kilometers. And that is where you start to see real champions. It was a decisive win, though, by Nolan Kutzer. Under 8 minutes again. Would be an interesting race between himself and Ivanka. I would love to see that race, actually, because Ivanka would have been extremely competitive in this race. Ivanka is an under 10 girl, and I do feel that she possibly maybe could have challenged really well in this under 10 boys race as well. That's incredible, Ivanka was. But Nolan Kutzer, that is who this race is about. Fantastic, fantastic running by the young man. A good win, back-to-back champion. He won the sprint cross country last week, and now he has come back and won again the Challenger Series. Beyond Borders will look to come back at the Classic next week and get one over him. So it's 2-0 at the moment between those two. But remember, it was a combined under 9 and under 10 race. So in the under 9 race, it was won by Caden Roots from the Kudus. And not so far behind him are those two, Reiner Olivier and Kehan Wilgemoed. So it will be interesting to see who got second between those two. I might have missed it across the finish line. But we have now reached the conclusion of the boys under 9 and under 10s combined. We have a few more athletes perhaps that are still yet to cross the finish line. So it will be interesting to see how long it actually takes those athletes to get here. But from what I'm seeing currently on screen is that perhaps everyone is done, because across the bridge it might be the athletes that just want to check out the trail, because you want to get here nice and early as an athlete, and you want to walk the trail, want to jog the trail, just to make sure that you know what's coming and what to expect to better prepare to be a champion. This is what it's all about. This is what you want. You want to be competitive and you want to know the trail. And to be competitive, you need to know the trail rather. It is so far a good day of cross country athletics. You are at the Champions League cross country. We are at the challenge phase of the series. If you're just joining us, remember that we are here every Sunday for the next 3 weeks. We are on week 3 of the Champions League cross country. Week 1, we started with the team trials where the athletes were competing at Kuro Serengeti. And at the Kuro Serengeti, it was team races rather. It was team trials, I mean. And after the team trials, the teams got selected into 6 different teams of 4 to 8 per team, which led to the athletes meeting their coaches and having a braai session with those coaches and the parents. What a lovely day that was. And immediately after that, we had the sprint cross country event at Pinnacle College, Rensfield, where the athletes were doing half the distance that they would normally do in a classic cross country race. And teams started racking up points at that event. And now it has led to today, where we are in the challenger phase of the event. So we're going back to the usual distances, cross-country distances, but this is where it gets difficult. The trail is deceptively much more harder than a classic cross-country race. So this is why it's called a challenger. There's obstacles along the race as well. They have to jump over hay, sort of like a steeplechase. Think of a steeplechase, but much lower. There's a lot of uphills, downhill slopes. So it is much more difficult than what they might have experienced last week. That is why the times today might not be as good as the times that the athletes ran last week. But here's how the point system is currently looking like after last week. In third place, we have the Mavericks. They were brilliant last week. In second place, we have the Eagles with 473 points. And in first place, the lead, the athletes in blue, is the Pythons with 428 points. The lowest points wins. That's how we're sitting at. The lowest points wins. All right. So the team totals are determined by the combined placing of athletes across various age groups. Then 75% of the athletes in each team score points. For example, if a team has 7 athletes competing, the top 5 athletes per team are eligible to score points. The team that has the lowest total accumulated points are the winners. The points are allocated as per placing. First place is 1 point, second place 2 points, and so on and so on. So I really hope that it made things clear. But in sixth place we have the Kurus, in fifth place we have the Stallions, in fourth the Rhinos, in third the Eagles, second Mavericks, and in first place the Pythons. They've been extremely good. I'm really proud of what I'm seeing from the team. But I'm pretty sure the other teams will be challenging as these series go by. But back on the screen, we have the medal ceremony with the girls under sevens.
Okay, so finally, the smoke, the bigger pictures. Thank you, ladies. Okay, one take it. Voice 8, presenting bronze medal, Declan Edwards, representing Toulouse. Silver medal, representing the Stallions, Aidan Holiday. Benen, DiCaprio, Canada, Luan, Copa, Pythons, 5 minutes, 4.22. Upgrades, 3 with Portugals for next week. So now, combined efforts, quickly second or third, we have a good race. Your collective score, cumulative score, could put you in the top seeds. The yellow base is up for grabs. Thank you for joining us for this first game. 2 minutes to the next race. Marcus decided now he's going to take the shirt off later on. There's live entertainment later on. He's going to have to go right to the way home. Stick around with us. And there on top there is, I see some of you, oh yeah, I'm also a runner, but I run for a percentage after the race. So there's Zamalek after that, Zamalek is there on top. Zamalek has whatever for this Sunday, of course, after all. And if you are here and you're getting emotional, guys, it'll be very, very funny work. So that's good. Around there, it's something, but it is a festival of life. Let's welcome the next good questions. Goes, Clarence Kippen. Event 15, girls.
Welcome, South Africa. This is what cross country is about. Very, very excited. If you are just joining us, you are at Prime View Adventure and Leisure here in Midrand. It has been a fantastic day of cross country running. Today has been a bit more difficult than last week was because it is a challenging course that the athletes had to run here today. So it is not the normal course that they would run in classic cross country races. So bear with them as the times perhaps won't be as good as they were last week, but with some of the athletes, it has been extremely, extremely good. So up next, we have the girls under 15. But before we get to that, we are coming to you live from the beautiful Prime View Adventure and Leisure where the weather is cloudy and the air is cool. The grass is fresh and the atmosphere It's going to take a sprint finish to finish this. The final 400 meters to go. This is going to be interesting to see. Listen to the crowd. Everyone is on their feet. They are excited to see who's going to win this one. It will be a sprint finish. Vilma Victor did challenge her until a certain point, and this is where Chelsea Van Dijk shines the most. The athletes are now sprinting home with absolutely everything they have left. What a performance! Chelsea Van Dijk, the 6-time South African champion, the 3-time school champion, the cross-country South African club champion. The gap opens up. Fantastic running by Chelsea Van Dijk. What an athlete. She wins the challenger. Vilma Victor, what a run from her. She got closer than what she got last week. Fantastic performance by her. Chelsea Van Dijk, the sprint champion, is now the challenger champion. Fantastic running. Fantastic event so far here today. This is what it's all about. And back on your screen, as we see the rest of the athletes, we have Maurice Dovanaga, Hayley Evans has won the under 14 category, followed by Melanie Mans, not so far behind her. Oh, what a race. Here's Melanie Mans in your picture now. She is currently second in the under 14 age group in the colors of the black and white stallions. So it will be interesting to see what her time is. A well-deserved second place. I'm pretty sure next week she will challenge Hayley Evans. Melanie Mans will be proud of her race. Fantastic running there, Melanie Mans. She will take this one. Right now in your picture, Mia van der Heesthuizen. Van Heesteen, Mia van Heesteen on your picture. We'll have a sprint finish here as well. Again, ladies and gentlemen. Just past her, just cruise by her. So much power, so much speed. Dovanaga. Sure, where did that come from? Fantastic, fantastic running. Maris Dovanaga. She came 6th last week in the under 15 age group. She placed higher this time, so I'm pretty sure she will be proud of herself. Fantastic, fantastic running. Right now on your screen, we are seeing the rest of the athletes. Naledi Tsowene, which I saw not so long ago. And now, remember, when they do cross the finish line, they do get separated into the individual, in their age groups. So then the top 3 performers get awarded after that. It's very, very impressive running by all athletes involved here. Nikita Beisna on your screen. And now you're seeing Mieka Greenstein as well. She'll be pleased that she finished that 4 kilometers. Looks like the current athlete has lost her license number. So I hope that does not get her disqualified. Is Tumelo Mosia, who is 14 years old from the Mavericks. So I hope her losing her license number does not get her disqualified in any way. Nairobi Fissa is now on your screen. She'll also be pleased that she's reaching the finish line. What a run. What a race. Oh, fantastic running. Oh, what a race. The girls under 14 and 15 combined. We've reached the conclusion of that one. A fantastic running. It was won by Chelsea van Dijk, the 6-time South African champion, 3-time school champion, and 3-time cross-country champion in South Africa. She will be extremely proud of that. She will be pleased that she was challenged there. It is a good time to be challenged now. On your screen, the lovely parents supporting the athletes. Look at that. Let's go, Tani. Let's finish off the course. This is what it's all about, supporting the young athletes. All of the effort that was put in over the last 10 months are leading to today. Some of these athletes had a long track and field season, and some of them used that as their pre-season going into the cross-country season. Tumelo Mosia gets to finish her race as well from the Mavericks. Well done to me. She'll be proud of that performance as well. And then on your screen, we are seeing Nairobi Fissa as well, who is finishing her race as well. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the girls under 14 and under 15 combined races. Oh, what a run. Wilma Victor, incredible race all the way from Krugersdorp. If you are watching from Krugersdorp, please comment hashtag Team Krugersdorp. Represented you guys really, really well. All the way from Monas is Wilma Victor. Not so far off, it was Tanishka from the Eagles, all the way from Hauptmagar as well. These top 3 athletes have been going neck and neck with each other all season. And the winner of the under 14 girls age group was Hayley Evans, followed by Melanie Mann. So the placings 1, 2, and 3 hasn't changed from last week. They have stayed the same. So fantastic running, and stay seated and make sure that you stay on stream because the program is getting heated up still. Up next, we have the boys under 14. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the boys and the boys rather under 14 and under 15 combined. It will be interesting to see this one. The boys in this one are running 4 kilometers as well, like the girls did. Last week, they ran 2 kilometers. Last week's winner in the boys under 14, watch out there for Zandre van der Merwe, a fantastic talent in the under 14 age group. He will be one to watch. Can he win back-to-back titles in the colors of the Stallions? Will he be able to win the title? He ran a sub 6:30 last week, a 6:24. So surely he will be proud of that. And then here we also have Logan Schultz. He was brilliant as well. He ran that incredible 6:49. Did Logan Schultz. He will be one to watch as well. But the gap between him and Zande van der Merwe is about 25 seconds. So I'm pretty sure he'll want to close that today and pose a better challenge. But also watch out there for Matthew Pistorius from the Eagles. He was great as well last week in the sprint. But the sprint, it was 2 kilometers. He is a shorter distance specialist. So that is why he did well. Does he have the mental and strength endurance to carry him through for 4 kilometers? Watch out there also for Connor Fulton as well. He's one to watch in this race too, as he came fourth last week. And then in the under 15 boys, it is a shorter lineup. The under 14 boys is about 19 boys rather in the under 14, which is exciting to see. And in the under 15 boys, it is a shorter lineup of just 9. But last week's winner, the favorite to win here again today, is Adrian Couture. It'll be interesting to see what he runs here today. So, Couture will be looking to stamp his mark. However, the CGA champion is here, Sianda Madlabane. He missed it last week and he didn't get to run. So he is running today. So is Adrian Kutia's title on the line? I think Sianda might be running barefoot and it's not a trail to run barefoot. So I really hope that he was just warming up barefoot and he will wear his shoes later. But also watch out there for Christoph Pretorius. He is also one to watch as well. He'll definitely be challenging Sianda and Adrian. But also watch out there for Gareth Jonas as well. He should be in the conversations of the top three. But then it'll be interesting. All right, on your screen now. The teams are coming out. They are getting ready to go. The boys 14 and 15. The Rhinos are out. The Stallions in the black and white are out as well. And the Eagles are on the course as well. They are ready to go. The Kurus are out and they are also ready. And then the Mavericks are now coming out in their nice shirts. And last but not least, it is the Pythons. Are they poisonous? Can they bite the rest of the opponents, or can they strangle the rest of the field? It will be really interesting. We are gonna start in a minute. I will say this though, in a combined under 14 and under 15, the favorite to win this one is a 14-year-old because Zane van der Merwe ran an incredible 6:24 last week. So it's going to be a really, really interesting race. Can Christoph Pretorius, Adrian Kutia, Sianda Madlabane, Gareth Jonas, can they challenge? Watch out there for Mpho Modisakeng as well. Mpho Modisakeng is one to watch too. In the colors of Rhinos, he is in the under 15 category. But Ivan Kraus, low and low as well, who came fourth last week. He'll surely want to do better today. Rochlen Naidu is here as well, and Jaden Luvna. So if you are just tuning in, this is the Champions League cross country. It is exciting to see. The crowd is getting ready to go. It is the Champions League cross country. It is the challenger phase of this series. Last week we had the sprint cross country, and now we move on to the challenger phase. The Pythons are currently in the lead. They have been dominating so far, but things can change. It doesn't mean that that is how it's going to stay throughout. I'm pretty sure that we will have some interesting athletes here who will tell us how it's going so far for them. But back on your picture, we have our athletes. From the Stallions in black and white, is it Zandre van der Merwe? Just watch out there for that young man. He's a fantastic, fantastic cross-country runner. I'm pretty sure that he will definitely have a say in the overall standing with both age groups combined. At only 14 years old, I have a feeling that he is going to win this particular race. But not so far behind him, we have Adrian Kutia, who won the under 15 boys age group last week, and as well as Christoph Pretorius, who came second just behind him. And then in the under 14 category, just watch out there for Matthew as well from the Eagles and Connor Felton, Logan Schultz will definitely have a say there. Can the under 14 boys stamp their mark and show everyone that they are here not to play? Right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. It has been a fantastic day so far of fierce competition. I'm very, very excited to see what happens for the rest of this meet. We have some royalty in the house. I see here Just walking past me is Mr. Mandla Khatebe from the Central Gauteng Athletics. It's good to see that he is here, and it's good to see that CGA is excited to also support the Champions League cross country. This is going to be a serious battle of it's going to be a serious battle of cross country. Off your picture, just on the far side, you won't be able to see it now, but Van der Merwe is currently in the lead, but it's not big. It's very, very small, but the rest of the pack has separated themselves from everyone else. It was a fast start to start off this race, so it was an aggressive opening. The boys immediately started attacking the first section of the course. You could already see the confidence from some of the athletes, while the others were shying away, perhaps just reserving their energy for the rest of the race. So the athletes need to chest up. I need to have their chest up rather. Long strides and relaxed shoulders for the rest of this race. I cannot wait to see who comes out on top in this one. I have a feeling that it is going to be a close finish. Perhaps one of the favorites to win this one might be an under 14 athlete. As you see on your picture, others are trying desperately not to get dropped early. The front three has now separated themselves from everyone else. In the lead, it is Adrian Coetzee, who's currently in the lead, followed by Zane van der Merwe, Zandre van der Merwe rather, in the black and white of the Stallions. So the top two, as predicted, is that Zandre van der Merwe, can he challenge Adrian Coetzee? And not so far off behind them is Christoph Pretorius and Gareth Jonas from the Mavericks. Sianda Mabalane is also there. Remember, Sianda Madlabane is the Central Gauteng champion. Can he be the Champions League champion? We're approaching 2 kilometers in this race. It is Zandre van der Merwe who is in the lead at the moment, followed by Adrian Coetzee. So it is going to be an interesting race. Sianda Madlabane is not so far behind those two. He will also have a say. He's a prominent track and field athlete, actually, winning the CGA title in the 1,500 and the 2,000 meter steeplechase in the boys under 15. So let's see what kind of form he's in the cross country. Sianda did run yesterday at the Central Gauteng Athletics League Meet 2 in Kagiso. At the Kagiso Sports Complex. I'm not exactly sure how he did, but I will be keeping a close eye on those results as well. The pack has already separated themselves accordingly. Cross country can become lonely very quickly if you lose contact with the lead group. So you don't want to lose contact with the top three, or else you will not catch up. And that is what Sianda is trying to do as well. He does not want to lose the front two at the moment. Looks like Sianda is running barefoot, or am I seeing thing? He is running barefoot on the trail. So that is pure strength right there. Perhaps someone should donate cross-country spikes to that young man because he is extremely talented. He's an extremely talented young man. The first 2 kilometers have passed now. The cowbells are starting to go. The excitement is building. Currently in the lead, it is Zandre van der Merwe, followed. It is Adrian Coetzee who is in the lead, followed by Zandre van der Merwe in the Stallions, and then Sianda Madlabane in third as well. Gareth Jonas in fourth. So the stakes are high. The cowbells are starting to ring. The athletes now are heading to the around the dam section. One of the most beautiful parts of this race. With 2 kilometers to go, you might start to feel a runner's high. So this is where they will be tempted to increase their pace a bit. But trust me, when your legs are starting to burn, you are not admiring scenery anymore. It might be beautiful across the dam there, as you see in your picture. But when your legs are burning, you don't have time to admire where you are. In fact, you are stressed, wondering, coming back for a second lap. So now the athletes have to go around and they have to go around for a second lap. They have now completed 2 kilometers with about 1,500 meters to go. It will be interesting to see who comes out on top in the boys 14 and 15 combined. Look at the front group working together now, very tactically. But did Adrian Coetzee surge too early? Perhaps he knew who he's running against in Zandre van der Merwe, but in his age group, the under 15 age group, Adrian Coetzee is safe because the only person in the under 15s challenging him is Sianda Madlabane. The rest of the under 15 age group would be Gareth Jonas, who can pose a threat to that podium. But in the under 14, remember Zandre van der Merwe in the white and black of the Stallions is only 14 years old. As we are back on screen, we will see the rest of the athletes now are starting to get to the hill for the second time here today. Adrian is starting to slouch a bit. The tall running posture that he had at the beginning has now faded. Perhaps you could tell that he is now glancing around, which means that there's a bit of pressure from Zandre van der Merwe. Is he certain? As they approach the last 1,200 meters, this is where uncertainty will start to kick in. And when uncertainty starts to kick in, you start to doubt your race strategy. And when you doubt your race strategy, it can be truly detrimental to those medal placings. Can Zandre van der Merwe respond to the early challenge from Adrian Coetzee? Adrian Coetzee last week in the 2 kilometers ran 6 minutes and 41 seconds in the 2 kilometers. So we know that he can run under 14 minutes in the 4 kilometers. But in the under 14 age category, Zandre van der Merwe ran that incredible 6 minutes and 24 seconds. 20 seconds faster than Adrian Coetzee. So this is an incredible run so far by Adrian, because you would have expected Zandre van der Merwe to be in the early lead, but he does look the more powerful athlete. Very big structure does that young man have. Right there on your picture, it's exactly what I was talking about. Adrian Coetzee is currently in the lead. Sianda Madlabane is now taken second. In third, followed by Zandre van der Merwe. So it is going to be a very, very interesting last kilometer.
Listen to the lineup.
It is going to be a very, very fast finish here, ladies and gentlemen. Adrian Coetzee looks absolutely stunning. Stunning, stunning views. Looks like we're at Kruger National Park, but no, we are at Prime View We're at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. Adrian Coetzee on your picture at the moment. It looks quite comfortable. A very big lad, very muscular cross-country athlete. And this is where he will shine the most because he is strong, looks really comfortable at the moment. Sianda Madlabane is following very closely behind him, running barefoot. We have 400 meters to go. We have 400 meters to go in this race. It is Adrian Coetzee as he reaches the final stages of this race. It is going to be interesting to see who wins this one. Sianda Madlabane just runs around the course instead of jumping over. Great strategy by the young man, perhaps saving some energy. We are reaching the final stages of this under 14 and under 15 race. Brilliant running by Adrian Coetzee. He will be proud of that race. Sianda following not so far behind him. He is moving quite comfortably at the moment and in the lead. He would have been aiming for a sub 14 minutes. Here he is, this young man. He has 18 seconds to run under 14 minutes. Adrian Coetzee from the Pythons, running extremely well. Fantastic running by the young man. The sprint champion becomes the challenger champion. He will double up in the socks. Fantastic running by Adrian Coetzee. He pumps his first, followed by Sianda Madlabane. Fantastic running this young man is. Running barefoot. Barefoot on this difficult course. Fantastic running. In the colors of the Stallions, it is Zandre van der Merwe who wins the under 14 boys category. He will be disappointed in his time, but I'm pretty sure that he knows that he could have won this one. Perhaps he is tired. Maybe he was running at the CGAs yesterday. So it will be interesting to see who gets to win, who gets to place rather in the other age groups. Sure. Fantastic running by Adrian Coetzee. Adrian Coetzee winning the boys under 15 category. It will be a sprint finish for the rest of the athletes as well. Remember, some of them are running for time and also points for their respective teams. You want to win for the team. Luan Low, who finished 4th last week, has just finished his race as well. And right now on your picture from the Stallions, it is that young man, Anton Erasmus. Zihan Spachenberg as well is about to cross the finish line too. A sprint finish by Gareth on your picture right next to them. Perhaps they siblings, the little ones, supporting their older brother. Beautiful pictures right on your screen. Gareth Jonas will be disappointed with that race. He came 3rd last week in the under 15 category. He got beaten by Luan Low this time. Luan came 4th last week, so the placings did swap this time around. And on your picture, as you saw, Adrian Doyle has just finished his race as well. He will be proud of that race. He didn't do too well last week, but he will be proud that he did finish that 4 kilometers. We still have a couple of athletes that are still yet to finish before we move over to the next event. Time is flying. The event will finish in an hour. So it has been a very quick 3 hours so far. It has been very busy. The technical team has been busy as well, hard at work just to bring you the beautiful pictures on your screen and on YouTube. Shout out to the Pitch Vision Sports Technology team. They've been doing a fantastic job so far here today. If you need your school events on stream, please make sure you contact them. They are fantastic. Even if you're a sponsor and you want to sponsor schools, sports, this is the place to be. If you are a CEO of a major company and you want to make sure that South African rugby, hockey, cricket, athletics, cross country, soccer, and all the other sporting codes, we'll bring them to you live right here, either on YouTube or on our website. It has been a fantastic day so far of cross country athletics. It is very windy. If you look in the background, the banners, the Champions League banners are flying around. Looks like we have an injury on your picture at the moment. So I hope that young man is okay. Because remember, you want to make sure that you do not get injured this time of the season. You want to be as healthy as possible. That is Miguel Murray from the Kudus, who looks to be injured at the moment. He is limping. So I do hope that that young man is okay. The last few athletes are about to finish. This is what it's all about. You have to finish your races. You don't want to give up too soon or too early. You want to make sure that you achieve a personal best, even in the cross country. It is a very difficult course, so that is why some of the athletes are struggling with injuries as well. It's not easy at all. If you want to see it for yourself, you're more than welcome to come to Prime View Adventure and Leisure. It is extremely difficult to finish these races. The course is extremely challenging, and that is exactly why it is called the Challenger phase of the series. So we have the last two athletes that are going to finish as we head over to the medal ceremony. That is the conclusion of the boys under 14 and under 15 combined. We saw it was won by Adrian Kutia, the under 15 age group in second place. It was Sianda Madlabane followed by Christoph Pretorius. And in the under 14 age group, it was won by the incredible Zandre van der Merwe from the Stallions. Valuable points for the Stallions. And we head over to the medal presentation.
One take. 9 seconds to the fight. He's on our level. Well seen. Well seen. Bronze medal representing the Eagles. Lisel Kingera. We go to 86. Silver medalist representing the Idols. Zoe Futia. Oh, Zoe. Look at this smart. Winner, the champion. Time of 7:55:11, sub 8 minutes. Ivanka van Jetten. Green socks turns to polka dots. Boys, 9 kilometers. Bronze medal. Representing the athlete. Ryan Remy Wadi. So Vegas representing the Rhinos, Leon family Tyson. The winner, the champion, the gold medalist for the time of 7 minutes 52.47. Tiger Woods. Boys. Boys taking up next. 5. Full shot, let's do it right. Start it off. Right, we'll do a countdown. For 5 seconds, smile the cameras. Marcus of jullie niet foto gemaakt in die link. Smile. En 5 seconds, dan gaan jullie opspringen en dan afbrengen. 5, 4, full start. Third time, unlucky. Boys team. Bronze medal. Nicholas Clear. Representing the Rhinos. Oh my word. Huge for somebody. The front and left. Allemaal don't see it. Yes, love it. Silver medalist. Bjorn Cortez. Olinga. My man is here. Yes, comes out like a champion. Oh, Bjorn, you were waiting for that moment. You were ready. Right, let's see what's coming up. So the first one, Lakers was ready, and they came Bjorn. The winner, the champion, representing the Markers, Nolan Gutierrez. Oh, yes, Nolan. Fabulous. Boys have got some serious. Yes, smile. Smile. And then we'll count you down. See you. Sergio Alessandro Galera. The girls started right for one time. Boys, not so much. So the next one today was to see the Evans solo diamond.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, South Africa. I'm your commentator, Sfiso Mdletshe, and thank you for being with us this morning. If you're just joining us, this is the Champions League cross country. We are at the challenge stage, which is stage 2. The challenge stage of the Champions League 2026 is set to test the athlete's all-round combination of speed, power, and endurance. So it is a very difficult course. So as we've seen so far this morning, we are now getting into the business end of the competition where most age groups will be running further distances on a traditional trail running route. This is the second one, and we have two more after today before the finals. I am very, very excited to see what's happening here. If you're just joining us, we are here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure in Midrand. Next week we'll be at Kuro Sagewood Midrand. So that's going to be exciting. On your picture, it is the girls under 11 and under 12 combined. So it is going to be interesting. All teams are out. On your picture at the moment, it is the Mavericks, the Pythons, the Rhinos, the Stallions, Eagles, and the Kudus. We are reaching the business end of today. We do have a few races to go. So if you are just joining us, you have missed out on a lot of action, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not all lost. We still have about 4 races to go. Until the conclusion of today. And in between, we do have some prize giving. We also have some entertainment happening at 2:15, 1:30 right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure in Midrand. So pull through, and come chill with your family, friends, girlfriend, partner, wife, sidekick, side chicks as well. So come through here, come check it out. You're going to have a lot of fun. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to the conclusion. As we reach the business end of this competition, it is going to be faster and faster. In 1 minute, we are going to begin the girls under 11 and under 12 combined. This is what it's going to take. Who has it within them to come out with the title? We have 2 green socks in this particular race. They are not so far from each other. Watch out there for Kenzie Vosloo. Oh, she is going to be fantastic. Also, Kaylee Jansen Van Vieren, rather. She's also going to be extremely good here today. Kenzie Vosloo, she's always there at national level. So let's see what she has in store for us. It is going to be quite interesting. The rest of the lineup is looking as follows. Carly Silius, who came second last week with the 4:02, she'll be looking to place a bit better. But in fourth last week was Alexia Fisser in the under 11 age groups. I'm pretty sure she will want to be in the top 3 and be on the podium. We also have Gabrielle Meany. We ran a 4 minutes 03.93 last week, but the favorite to win the girls under 11 age group, it is Kenzie Vosloo. Ran at 3 minutes 52 on the dot. However, in the girls under 12, we have the incredible Kaylee Jansen Van Vieren. Both of them are wearing the green socks, so it's going to be a fierce battle between the two of them because Kaylee ran 3 minutes 49.70 last week. But it's a totally different race when you are going band for band and head to head with each other. So anything can happen at this stage. Remember, the winner from the sprint last week won the green socks, and this week, if you win, you get the special edition red polka dot socks. If you win both events, the sprint and the challenger, you may wear both socks combined. So it's really, really exciting to see what's going to happen for the rest of this event. We are off to a fairly clean start so far. The favorites who were the favorites to come out on top are in the front. It is Kaylee and Kenzie who are currently in the front at the moment. So it is going to be very, very interesting to see who gets to come out on top here between those two. Remember, this is the age group where athletes begin understanding race tactics much better, and they will come out in a strong opening pace, but not at maximum speed. The front group has already separated themselves from everyone else. We're almost reaching the first kilometer of this race, and you can already see some serious competitiveness rather, as they head to the hill. This is where it's going to get challenging for the athletes. You have to work on your heel at home. So I'm going to give you some coaching points. On a typical week of a cross-country athlete, you have to do heel work with your athlete. They have to go at about 80-90% of their pace up the hill, depending on age, probably 6 to 8 reps, 150 meters, 200 meters of hill sprints. The rest is walking down. And that is what the coaches would have done with these athletes. We are approaching the first kilometer. Remember, last week, this age group only ran 1 kilometer. So whoever wins here has to have the mental endurance that is required. Currently in the lead of all age group, it is Kenzie Vosloo, followed not so far behind her is Michaela Mans from the Stallions. On your screen, it is Kaylee Jansen van Vieren, who's first overall. She is 12 years old, so she is a favorite to win this one. She ran the fastest time last week out of both age groups combined, but Michaela Mans was not so far behind her. The gap between them last week was only 10 seconds. Can she close it this time? Can Michaela Mans close it this time? As they approach halfway in this race, they have about 1.5 kilometers to go. They are only running 3 kilometers. So we've seen the older age groups go 4 kilometers. When you are younger than 10, when you are 10, 9 and 10, you go 2 kilometers. When you are 7 and 8, it's 1 kilometer. And at 11, you start to run a longer race rather. So the under 11s and under 12s do run 33 kilometers. It's good to see so many spectators out there. The medics on your right are treating one of our precious athletes, just making sure that they are feeling okay. The gap looks like the gap is widening. Kaylee Jansen van Vieren has opened it up. She was the favorite to win the overall title, but watch out there for Minette van Zyl as well from the Pythons in blue. She won't be so far behind them. So can it be a Pythons 2 and 3? And at the moment, it might be looking like that's what it possibly might be. I thought that at this stage, the leaders would be exchanging hands, but not so much. It is excellent race intelligence, though, from Kaylee. As we see the rest of the athletes trying to catch up. There's Kaylee in your picture. Great stride from this young lady here. On the top of your picture, at the Prime View Adventure and Leisure, that's where the paintball happens. Paintball shooting, that's where it happens. So if you want to come here and just have some fun with your family and friends, come through to the venue and go play some paintball. It's only one athlete so far that has attacked the rest of the field. Perhaps we will see a strong challenge later from Kenzie Vosloo. I expected that she would have been there already. The under 11 champion is getting outsmarted and outran by Michaela Mans, who came second in the under 12s last week. But Kenzie did run a faster time by at least 7 seconds. So I'm just wondering, perhaps, is Kenzie struggling with the change in the course? Because this is a much more difficult course to master. The heel here is extremely difficult to master. As soon as you think you've predicted it, something new surprises you. We're about to approach the dam at any moment now. The grass near the dam can sap energy from the legs, and that is where this race becomes extremely tough. The course conditions are still tough despite the cool, cloudy weather, and that is exactly why it is called the challenge. But one athlete, ladies and gentlemen, has separated themselves away from the rest of the field. I'm pretty sure when she does get to the finish line, the crowd will give her a round of applause. Absolutely brilliant so far here today. In case you are wondering, the Champions League cross country is the first of its kind in South Africa, and it will take off. So you want to get in now. We had about 300 plus athletes registered this year. I'm pretty sure we will have 800 plus, almost to 1,000 next year, because the name is catching on. People are talking about it out there. A couple of people who are not even interested in cross country are speaking about it as well. It's been quite interesting to hear some feedback regarding how last week went, or the first two events, how they went. We would like some feedback as well. But if you are watching, thank you for staying tuned, whether you're watching from YouTube or the website. We really appreciate it. The visuals are proudly brought to you by Pitch Vision Sport Technology. And currently in the lead still, it is the talented Kaylee Jansen van Vieren. It's not close at all. She's moving very, very comfortably at the moment. We are reaching the final stages of this race. This is proper racing. Breathing harder, legs are heavier. This is what cross-country running is about. It has only been one athlete so far that has taken it to the field and is stamping her mark on this course. I expected that there would have been perhaps 2 or 3 more athletes challenging. The lead at the moment is at least 15 to 20 seconds. So there is clearly no catching up to Kaylee. But anything can happen for those top 2, top 3 places. Remember, it is combined age groups, under 11 and under 12. And Kaylee Jansen van Vieren is an under 12 athlete. So she's running extremely, extremely well at the moment. She has about 500 meters to go, half a kilometer. This is what it's all about. This is where you need to leave it all on the field. You have to be running for time at the moment. Will it be an incredible finish here by Kaylee Jansen van Vieren? She's about to reach the final stages of her 3-kilometer brilliance. This is so, so good. The Kurus are about to win a race here, ladies and gentlemen. Kaylee Jansen van Vieren, she's still in the lead. If Kaylee Jansen van Vieren wins today, she will be a back-to-back champion, as she won the sprint cross country last week. She's about to win now the Challenger Series, which means that next week when she comes back, she will be wearing both socks, the back-to-back champion, or possibly the back-to-back champion. I say that because I really don't think that anyone else will catch up to the young lady. She is moving very, very well, nice and smooth. She hit the final stretches of the race. There she is on your picture. Fantastic running. The sprint challenge from last week will be the Challenger Challenge this week. Will she win 2 golds back to back? Fantastic running. The girls under 12 champion will be Kaylee Jansen van Vieren. Fantastic running by the young lady here. The gap between her and second is more than 30 seconds. The polka dot socks, the green socks, she will be wearing both of them next week. Congratulations to the young lady. Fantastic, fantastic race. Great race modeling. In second position, not so far, is Michaela Mans. She will be so proud of the way she has ran this race. Michaela Mans came third last week in the under 12 age group. She upgrades it to silver. Oh, fantastic, fantastic running for Michaela Mans. Let's see who's first in the under 11 girls age group. Is it perhaps Kenzie Forsler? It will be quite interesting to see. It is Gabrielle Mini who finishes in the under 11 age group. As the rest of the athletes now hit the finish line, we have another sprint finish here. This is what it's all about. Remember, you want to collect as many points as you can for your team. So it's more than just the points. Minette Van Zyl has just finished as well. And on your picture is Newo Mabeba, just finished as well. A very powerful athlete. A 13:02. Fantastic, fantastic racing. She backs it up. Kaylee Jansen van Vieren last week in the 1 kilometer ran a sub 4 minutes, 3:49.70. And this week she backs it up and becomes a champion again, running 13:02. Fantastic running in the 3 kilometer. She will be proud of that performance. Fantastic running by the young lady. But the performance of the day, Michaela Mans, out of nowhere, no one believed that she would place second here today. Overall, she didn't even run faster than the under 11s from last week. But today, this is the day. She told herself she was locked in during the warm-up and she ran an incredible time to win silver medal overall and for the girls under 12 3 kilometers. She will be extremely proud of that performance. That was fantastic to witness as we see the rest of the athletes conclude their race. Zante Falun has just finished as well. On your picture, just walking off now. Emma Roots from the Rhinos has also concluded her race as well. It's good to see that a lot of the athletes are finishing their events. This is what it's all about. You have to finish. On your picture, walking off, Kayla Steyn just completed her race as well as Olivia van der Merwe. This is fantastic to see. Hanyisile Makakula has just concluded her race as well. And then right there on your screen, not so far, just walked off, the fantastic Maylee Trollope from the Rhinos. It's good to see that at this age group, all of the athletes are trying to finish their races. They don't give up, they don't quit. Whether they first or second, they don't stop, they don't give up. And right on your screen, we just walked off is Anya Kraus from the Eagles. And here with the sprint finish, I can't tell who it is so far, but that is a fantastic finish that the young lady we're proud of. It is Shannon Mashinini. I do remember Shannon Mashinini. She is talented as well. She doesn't look too pleased with her performance, but remember, it is the cross preseason for some of these athletes. Others did run yesterday, others did compete yesterday. So they might be going back to back days, just competing. Because these are children at the end of the day, so they do recover faster than your typical adult. So they can, I guess, compete back to back days. But that's what it's all about. It's all about competition. It's all about fierce rivalry. It's all about the Gees who is here. Who is here locally in Midrand, who is here to show us what they can do. Come through and support. It has been a fantastic day of cross country Champions League athletics. But I will be back shortly. It has been a fantastic morning so far. I'm pretty sure the rest of the afternoon will be exciting to see as well. I will see you in the next race when we have the boys under 11 and the under 12s coming through at 12:05. Stay tuned. So how are you?
Boys 12, boys 11. Boys 12 and 11, let's make some noise. Coming up first, Mavericks. Cowbells are ringing, and it's time for the notice to come in. Perfect! Let's make some noise for the band directly from Perfect. And the Perfects, welcome the Rhinos! Rhinos? Right now, Rhinos! Let's make some noise for the Stallions! And behind the Stallions, it's time for the Eagles! Okay, there's the Stallions. There's the Eagles. Last but not least, Greens! Yeah, finish it, boy, Melissa.
Ladies and gentlemen, now this is where things begin to get extremely exciting here at the Champions League cross country, the Challenger Phase 2026. I am your commentator, Sfiso Ndleje. If you are just joining us, we are here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. It has been a fantastic venue. It is a beautiful, beautiful scenes. We have a dam just on my right. You all see it on your picture. I'm excited to see everyone who is here. We have Mr. Mandla Khatebe who's also here as well, just to scope things from the Central Gauteng Athletics. Good to see support from them. This is the next big thing. It's the first of its kind, the Champions League cross country. The boys under 11 and 12. This is where things are start to get quite tactical. This is the age where athletes are no longer just participating, but they are competing now. You already know this age group always delivers drama, excitement, fearless racing, and unforgettable finishes. I'm hoping we get a sprint finish here, ladies and gentlemen. On your screen at the moment, it is that young man who is in the lead from the Pythons. I will get his name quite shortly. As soon as I just see his face, I'm pretty sure I will recognize him. But good tactical race so far, because in the under 11 age group, this is where they do start understanding tactics. Now they start to also understand pressure and also understand what it means for positions, medals, points, and pride. You want to represent your family quite well. Your family is here to support and watch you. Your friends are here as well. So the athletes are shaking out their legs to build up to the actual season that is coming through. The school season, rather, is what I meant. The cross country season is in full swing because it is winter and we know what winter is about. Champions are made in winter, is what we always say. But trust me, this race will be one to watch. Once we get you on the picture, I will be talking about it foot by foot. But there on the far side, we see the athletes coming over the bridge right next to the dam. The lead will exchange hands quite a few times. I do expect that Julian Diaga, watch out there for that young man. Under 11 boys, he ran an incredible 3 minutes, 48.32 last week. And then Alexandra Bob as well from the Kudus will definitely have a say about that as well. He ran a 3 minutes 50 last week. Oletu Skosana, who missed it last week, but I see he is here running today. And he is currently in the top 3, so he is challenging for the title. Bukamuso Nonyane as well with the boys under 12 will surely be challenging for those placings. Both of them did miss last week, so I'm sure that they would want things to change. And then right there on your picture is Libone Masugu, who you just saw at the moment. And then passing the screen now is Jesse Bezadenot. But there's the pack, the leading pack now. As we see there, that incredible, talented young man, Stian Austin, won the boys under 12 section last week in the 1 kilometer, running 3 minutes, 37.05. He was brilliant last week. So that top 3 will be quite interesting to see. Let's see what it's going to be. Bukamuso Nonyane is right there with the pack as well. Then on your picture, Alexander Bob is also right there, as well as Juan Diaga as well. So it is going to be interesting to see who will come out as champion. It is good to see that the athletes are together and bunched up. The lead is together and we don't have a clear favorite as of yet. You can already see from your pictures the elbows are pumping and the knees are driving as athletes try to avoid being left behind by the rest of the pack. This is going to be a very, very interesting finish. The athletes currently have about, I would say, halfway through the race. So now we know where they stand. It is currently Austin in the lead. He has the green socks, so he won last week in the boys under 12 age group. but it's not going to be as easy as last week. The gap between himself and second last time out was 3 seconds, but it looks closer this time. But watch out for Andre Gous as well from the Rhinos. He will also have a say in the finish. But perhaps it is slightly dangerous to go out fast this early. You want to hold it off until you have about 500 meters to go. There goes Bokamoso now, who is surging. He wants to take the lead. He is tired of waiting around. But it looks like Juan de Jager is struggling at the moment to keep up with the rest of the field. But he is first in the under 11 category, so he's not behind there. The fact that he is keeping up with boys older than him is extremely good news. I'm very excited for that young man, and I'm very excited to be here today with you at the Champions League cross country, the challenger phase. We had the sprint section last week, and now it is a challenger. It is a much more difficult course, a much more difficult trail. That is why the times might not be as good as what perhaps you're hoping it would be, but these athletes are brave, they are fast, they are fierce. It is cloudy skies, the water nearby. Athletes are streaming across the grass. It will get heavy as they run across the grass there, but it has been absolutely magnificent so far. The challenger phase, ladies and gentlemen, physically, it destroys you as a runner. We were all young at some age. I've never done anything like this before, so I can't say I know how it feels like, but ask the athletes when they come through to the finish line how it feels to be running this, and they will tell you that it is gruesome. Interesting tactics developing here. Bokamoso has fallen behind. Adrian de Jager has managed to catch up to him, but as well, Austin from the Eagles has extended his lead to at least 3 seconds at the moment. So we have one athlete trying to control the pace from the front while the others sit patiently waiting behind, waiting for the mistakes. This is smart pacing. Meanwhile, behind of the leader, the field has spread out quite significantly. I'm watching on my monitor. I can see different parts of the races. So I'm not only looking at what you see on the screen, I can also see what's happening elsewhere. And that opening adrenaline can be dangerous if you do not prepare well. That is why some of the athletes are now struggling just off screen there at the moment. We perhaps have about 800 meters to go until the conclusion of this race. It has been really interesting to see so far. This is the stage of the race where you start to breathe quite heavily. One athlete is glancing around, looking sideways repeatedly and trying to judge who is still comfortable. But it is that young man on your picture that is still in the lead. It is Stian Austin, the under 12 athlete, followed by Bokamoso Nonyane, who is second. He is also an under 12 athlete, but they're right there in third. Not so far behind them, it is Juan de Jager, under 11, so he is in the lead in terms of his age group. So you want them to keep up. They are running 3 kilometers. They ran 1 kilometer last week. So if you are good in the 1,200, perhaps you did well last week. But if you are not fast, if you don't have this endurance, the strength endurance, you will struggle this week. The crowd support around the course today has been absolutely incredible. The parents and the spectators are now lining up at the finish line as we anticipate that the athletes will run this last 600 meters faster and faster. This is going to be really, really interesting. But it looks like Stian Austin is not challenged at the moment. He has opened up his lead now. The teammates will be screaming in encouragement. There you go. There's teammates. His teammates there on the sideline. just are going to cheer him on. Just make sure that they get him through this race. That young man right there, Bukamuso, in second place, and then followed by Julian Diaga as well. Bukamuso running barefoot, an extremely brave race from the young man. So what I'm seeing at the moment, it is quite interesting. I'm very excited to see who's going to win this one, but we clearly have a clear favorite here. The energy here at Prime View is fantastic. The excitement is through the roof. A massive surge here for our best under 12 boy in this category. He won last week. We have about 300 meters to go. He reaches the stage of the race where now it's time to run for time. As you can see on their faces now, there's a bit of pain. Bukamuso running barefoot. Adrian Austin is reaching the finish line. He has about 100 meters to go. Does Adrian Austin, the sprint champion, is now the challenger champion. He extends his lead on points individually and also gives his team the most much needed points. He has done it again. He will be wearing both socks next week. He celebrates at the finish line. And in second place, Bukamuso Nonyane. He will be proud of that. He is also an under 12 athlete. And in third place, but the under 11 winner, it is Adrian Diaga. Will be there as well with the rest of them. Wow, wow, wow. Fantastic running by the young man, Stian Austin. He won the sprints last week, the sprints cross country, with an incredible 3 minutes. He comes here in Midrand at Prime View Adventure and Leisure, and he wins it with a 12:08, the 3 kilometers. On average, he was running about just over 4 minutes per kilometer. He will be proud of that race. I'm pretty sure later on in the season, he will be running under 4 minutes splits every kilometer. Fantastic, fantastic running by the young man. As you see there on your picture, the arms are swinging, the stride length is short, but he is increasing his pace. This is the kind of finish that you do want to see. You don't want to see a slow finish. As the fatigue arrives, he will be proud of that. Will that young man in the colors of the Eagles? As we anticipate that the rest of the athletes will be hitting the last 200 meters. I just want to thank everyone who's still here on stream with us. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure to be your commentator here with you. I've been truly entertained by the athletes. Here's another sprint finish on the screen for you. This is going to be, watch out. Oh, he gets there eventually. That young man on your screen, Jaco van Wijnsgaard, just avoiding the surge there from those two challenges. It has been a fantastic meet so far. The first of its kind, Champions League cross country. We are reaching the conclusion of the boys under 11 and under 12 3 kilometers. Last week they ran 1 kilometer, and today they're running 3 kilometers. So it's a bit tough. It's a bit much more difficult than what they ran last week. It's not just about speed, but it's about the power, the endurance, the speed endurance, the strength endurance as well. Wow, what a race. Stian Austin is the challenger champion and the sprint champion. So next week, he will be wearing two separate socks. So it might look weird initially, but I'm pretty sure that it was well deserved. So if you see next week people wearing two different socks, just know why that is happening. But yeah, thank you to everyone who has been on stream with us, whether on the website, on the Champions League xc.co.za website, or on the YouTube stream. The pictures, these lovely pictures, are brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports Technology. I'm working with a brilliant team of cameramen, of technical directors as well, just making sure that they give us these incredible pictures right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure in Midrand. So next week we are at Kuro Sagewood for stage 3. We have the classic cross country there, the usual, the cross country racing that we all know and love. The school's Gauteng Champs is also happening at Kuro Sagewood as well. So it will be quite interesting to see the athletes suss out that course so that they have an advantage when they get to the Gauteng Champs. Because a lot of the athletes that are here, to be honest, we should be seeing them at Gauteng Champs as well. And that is where I'm assuming those athletes will be shining really bright. I cannot wait for the schools cross country. I'm really, really excited for those district champs and provincials and the national championships. We are working with extremely, extremely talented athletes right here. We're about to have some medal presentations for you with the races that happened earlier today. Do not go anywhere. We are about to conclude today with some exciting under 13 races, girls and boys.
Girls, ja, meine guten Selbstbedingungen. Event 15. Girls 14. 4 kilometers. Bronze medal representing the rivals. Mia van Huisveen. In her actions. Silver medal. Melanie Mons for the Stallions. Melanie Mons. Nou, ek like het ouers van die voor ja. Die jonge naam op een dag. Ek maak geen fout toe dat ek dit moeilik het. Melanie Mons. Ek leer nie. Ek was in 'n verbetering skool, maar dit is beter. Melanie Mons. The winner, the champion for the Mavericks, 16-11 points. They won 4. Heidi Evans. Girls 15. Bronze medal, finisher, Clarissa. Eagles coach, really delighted. Silver Vegas, also from the Eagles. Let's welcome Volmay Vickham. Okay, the winner, the champion, Chelsea Fondyke. Lars, for me, I have to tell you, you were brave. To run against that mad dog is something special. Or hey, listen up. 3, 2, 1. Ladies, en niemand tot het woord van my department. Oh, it's just not one. Boys, 14. Boys 14, silver medal. I just want to just highlight this again. Isn't this just a beautiful day? Isn't this? If you do oceanside, julle dalk lank my geluister. Julle is amper jou arme ma was so vroeg daar gewees en toe kom jy amper heel later daarin. I was there at the start and the finish line. That's why I was all. Isn't this just a beautiful event? No stress of schools, whatever. This is all about kids coming. Can you see them behind? I'm not the sales at the car. These are kids from different schools, and this is great for the sport. Silver medal, bronze medal, Gordon, Delta, representing the Mali. Gordon, that's not good. Silver medalist, Carlos Mukese, Alex. So, Carlos Mukese, the winner, the champion for the Saturday, the time of 14:18. Sunday, from Marwa. Points 15. 5, 4. Ladies. Boys 15. This was also a tightly contested race. Listen to this. Bronze medal 14:33.86. Silver medal 13:59 on the nose. And the winner. Wow. Bronze medal Sanguelo Bici. That's silver medalist for the Eagles. Sianda Navarro. The winner, the champion, for the partners, 13:58.81, Adrian Dutia, powerful dominance. I'm going to mess it up. I knew it, flopped out. Right, who's next up? We're going to have the music pumping. Yeah, we're behind on time. We should have been behind on time. But they're going to run so fast, we're going to catch up on time. Just before the final one, it is the girls' third. Girls 13, stepping on to the platform first. They are ready to strike. They are venomous and they are fast. Let's welcome the partners. Ominous music played for this rider. Ticket coming up. Let's welcome Rhinos.
Side to make some noise for the Mavericks. Michaela Porter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. If you are just joining us on commentary, it's Fiso Mdletshe. We are right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure because this next race could bring us pure chaos, pure drama, and possibly the loudest parents of the entire day. Up next, we have the girls under 13s in the 3 kilometers. So it's not combined. They are running on their own. It is an interesting lineup here, ladies and gentlemen. The girls under 13 athletes have made their way to the start line for this 3 kilometers. It is going to be a warfare here at the beautiful Prime View Adventure and Leisure venue. This is the challenger phase of this fantastic series. Representing today, the Fierce Eagles, the Fearless Mavericks, the Energetic Kudus, the Dangerous Pythons, the Powerful Rhinos, and the Fast Moving Kudus as well. And let me tell you now, at under 13 level, these athletes are old enough to race smart, but young enough to still completely do unpredictable things. So anything can happen at this stage. So absolutely can happen here. The athletes have taken off already. It is going to be an interesting race here. I'm excited for this race. Might look friendly at first, but halfway through this race, it will start to feel all of a sudden like somebody added extra kilometers while nobody is watching, and the field will stretch. So parents and supporters are packed around the barriers, just supporting the athletes as they come through for their first 200 meters of this race. The Eagles supporters are already making noise right here behind me. The Mavericks section sounding confident. The Rhinos are looking quite serious, I might add. And the Pythons, who are currently in the lead overall, they have supporters who are excited and they want more gold medals. Meanwhile, the Kudus supporters are dancing before the race even started. Confidence will be high here in this race. We're off to a clean start so far. Here's how the lineup is looking like. Watch out there for Kayla Botza, who came third last week. She ran an incredible 3:53. She will be looking to run under 13 minutes here today. Megan Ann Roberts will also challenge from the Pythons. So watch out there for the two athletes in blue. And then Zante Strauss will want a top 4 finish this time around. She came fourth last week. I'm sure she would want a top 3 finish rather this time around. She ran 3 minutes 54.78 last week. Kayla Dorman is also here today in this race. She came fifth last week. She ran 4 minutes 07. I'm pretty sure that she will be looking to run a better race. They expected better last week. Can we get a Pythons 1, 2, and 3? They do dominate this age groups. Perhaps some much needed points to extend that lead and be the overall winners. They're in the lead. Mia Inglethorpe won last week with a 3 minutes 43.38. But can she survive 3 kilometers? We know how good she is in the 1 kilometer. We know how great she is in the 1,500 in the track and field. Is she good enough in the 3 kilometers cross country? If you started too fast here, this is the part of the race where regret will start settling in, and some athletes may already be discovering that 3 kilometers is slightly longer than it sounded during warm-up. Currently in the lead in your picture, it is Mia Engelthorpe in the colors of Eagle. And then not so far behind her is Megan Ann Roberts. She did challenge her quite well last week. The time difference between these two last week was only 2 seconds. So I'm pretty sure that it will be a very, very interesting finish. It has been a very competitive early stages of this race. It is the Pythons and the Eagles who is currently in the lead. Will it be a Python 2 and 3? Doesn't look like it at the moment. Perhaps the order for third place might change as they hit halfway. 1,500 meters to go. It is still Mia Engelthorpe in the lead, as well as the incredible Megan Ann Roberts. She's running the race of her life. I'm pretty sure these two at provincial level will be going neck and neck with each other. It does not start and end here, this rivalry. It has been happening over the years, and Mia has been coming out on top. But things can change. Sometimes they do go back and forth, but of recent times, Mia has had the upper hand. But this is not 1,500 meters, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3 kilometers. It is Mia looking quite extremely relaxed at the moment. There in the front. Perhaps Megan Ann has come out too fast, trying to keep up with her. You can just see it in her face. She's just trying to stay calm. Mia Engelthorpe looks injured. Perhaps she had a tight thigh. That's why she has strapping on her right thigh. I'm wondering how this difficult course will affect her injuries going forward. Because what you want to remember is this is the start of the cross country season for the 2026. Mia Engelthorpe, Megan Ann Roberts, they are looking extremely dangerous at the moment. Looks like 1 and 2. Megan Ann has taken the lead now. A brave running by her, knowing very well who she's running shoulders to shoulder next to. This is going to be an interesting race here. The athlete from the Pythons looks extremely relaxed at the moment. The blue Pythons, followed by the red Eagles, is Mia Engelthorpe. You don't see it on your screen at the moment, but off screen, they are hitting the incline. This is where it starts to get tricky for the athletes. This is where you'll start to feel the legs become jello, and it will be extremely difficult to finish. Most importantly, you do need to finish. The parents are screaming just right behind me, encouraging athletes to finish the races and to keep pushing. You have to encourage the athletes to keep pushing. Right on your screen, I'm hoping the athletes can move out of the way because they don't want to disturb the two leaders at the moment. It is extremely steep where they are running at the moment. It is not an easy trail at all. Must be a good trail to train on. I'm sure it can prepare you really well for the cross-country season. So if you do live around Midrand, come through to Prime View Adventure and Leisure. I'm pretty sure they do allow some hiking, but make sure you do support them. They do sell drinks and food as well. We do have performances coming up later, starting at 1:30 here at the venue. So if you are at home streaming this event, just remember that you can come through and enjoy a nice family event that will start at 1:30 right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. Thank you to them for giving us their wonderful venue. Next week, we are at Kuro Sagewood right here in Midrand, a classic cross-country course a beautiful cross-country course. That is where the Gauteng schools cross-country will take place as well. It will take place there at that venue. So the Champions League athletes will have some sort of advantage because at least they will get to see the course now and mentally prepare for what is about to come when the provincial champs come through. I will be back to give you the blow by blow as soon as the athletes get back on picture so that you know who exactly is the lead. But that is not first place at the moment. Perhaps it will be interesting to see how far behind is the favorite to win the title, Mia Engelthorpe. Uh, it is currently in the lead. Megan Ann Roberts. It is Megan Ann Roberts that is in the lead. She has extended her lead to at least 5 seconds. They were going neck and neck, shoulder to shoulder with each other. But now, at the moment, it looks like Engelthorpe is now struggling to keep up. So, will the lead exchange hands as they reach the final kilometer of this race? They've ran about 2 kilometers already. So there's the lead now from the Pythons. It is Megan Ann Roberts. She lost by 2 seconds last week. That's why she's not wearing the green socks. She came second, and I'm pretty sure she was upset about it. And now she wants the title. She wants the challenger title. Can she get it? Some coaches are now shouting tactical instructions. You will see on your picture as she approaches the bridge. There's a lot of people standing there just to make sure that they give the young athletes some last minute advice. On your picture, there you go. It is Megan Ann Roberts, a much deserved lead. This is big. She has stretched her competition apart. Mia Engelthorpe, who's wearing the green socks, right? She's appearing on your picture now. She is the champion in the sprint. Like I said, it was only 1 kilometer. This is a different kind of racing. It is not the same. A brilliant, brilliant race from Megan Ann Roberts. She will be proud of that. Her coach is shouting, relax your shoulders. Meanwhile, the athlete is thinking, coach, I can barely feel my legs anymore. What do you want me to do? Shouting instructions there right next to her. She is feeling very comfortable at this stage of the competition. It's not supposed to look so easy. This has turned into a fantastic race. An upset. This is a form upset. The crowd can sense something special. The parents right next to me will be screaming to her. Teammates will be jumping up and down as she reaches the final stages of the race. The supporters will be losing their voice. The finish line is ahead, young lady. The noise levels are rising drastically. One final sprint. The arms are pumping. Hair is flying everywhere. Face full of determination. Megan Ann Roberts will be the challenger champion. She came second last week rather, coming first in the challenger. It was not close at all. Fantastic preparation by the young lady. Fantastic finish. What a finish for the girls under 13, 3 kilometers. Absolute brilliant racing. And in second place, Mia Engelthorpe. This is what Champions League cross country is all about. Courage, heart, determination, team's pride. Wow, wow, wow.
DMA Westhuizen coming for 5th position. She upgrades 1 position.
On your screen at the moment, it is Liame Esterhazen. She upgrades one place up, finishing fifth today. Finishing fourth, rather. She finished fifth last week. Fantastic, fantastic running by the young lady. We'll have some sprint finishing for the rest of this race. Kayla Dorman, she finished fifth last week. She will be disappointed with sixth this time around. Zante Strauss ran a brilliant race as well. Kathy Swanapo will be happy with that race as well. Donale Lee Dagana will be happy with that too. Ashley Matheson should be happy that she finished that race. 12:55 is the unofficial time for the challenge champion, Megan Ann Roberts. Wow. Take a bow. Upset the inform Mia Engelthorpe. I was worried. I did predict that perhaps she was struggling with an injury because her right thigh is strapped up. So I did worry that perhaps she is not at 100%. As we have the final sprint here, they want higher positions here, ladies and gentlemen. But it will be Kathy Swanapo who outdips her competitor right next to her in Heidi Ludek. We have the final two athletes in the girls under 13 that are about to conclude their race as well. A gruesome 3 kilometers. Misha Liebenberg right there on the floor. We hope that Misha Liebenberg is okay. Amore Bota just checking up on her to make sure that she is indeed okay. Wow, wow, wow. What a race. Congratulations to the winner, Megan Ann Roberts, winning that challenge title. And in second place, Mia Engelthorpe, swapping the 1 and 2. So the polka dot socks will go to Megan Ann. And up next, as you see on the screen, it is the boys under 13.
Joining them all, the Eagle.
Almost done.
Sitting onto the plate. Let's make some noise.
All right, we are back on the screen. If you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, here's how the teams are looking like. We have the Eagles, the Mavericks, the Kudus, the Pythons, and the Rhinos. This is going to be an exciting race in the under 13 boys. This is the final event of the day, of the challenge part of this meet, the Champions League cross country. Oh, today has been a special, special day. We are right here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure in Midrand. Come through. Just because it's the last event doesn't mean you still can't come. We have entertainment, we have performances on stage starting at 1:30. So leave your couches and leave your beds and come enjoy a family fun-filled day. There's food, there's drinks, there's everything you need right here. And commentary, I go by the name of Sfiso Mdletshe. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The final race of the day is here at the Champions League Cross Country Challenger stage. One last battle, one last opportunity for glory, one final chance for athletes to leave their mark here at the beautiful Prime venue, Prime View Adventure and Leisure, rather. The boys under 13 athletes are taking their marks. They're on the start line now for 3 kilometers of intensity, courage, drama, and unforgettable racing. And if earlier races are anything to come by, we're about to end this event with absolute fireworks. Representing today on your screen, it is the Soaring Eagles, the Fearless Mavericks, the Energetic Kudus, the Dangerous Pythons, and the Charging Rhinos. The Rhinos will be dangerous. They did extremely well in this age group last week. Every team wants bragging rights. Every athlete wants to finish the day as a hero. And trust me, nobody wants to go home wondering, what if I pushed harder? You can feel the atmosphere is changing now. All the parents are excited. Everyone is walking to the trail to see exactly what is happening there. The crowd has moved closer to the barriers. Parents are standing, teammates are shouting, and the phones are recording. Thank you for joining us on stream. Thank you to the Pitch Vision Sports Technology team as well for bringing us these wonderful visuals. You just have a feeling everyone knows this is the grand finale for the day. The cloudy skies hanging over the dam have created a very dramatic setting here today. So it'll be quite interesting to see what takes place for the last 2.5 kilometers. And honestly, this course has punished athletes all day long. And I'm not expecting anything to be different here. And this is where legends are born. Right there at the bottom of your screen. I'm not sure. Right there at the bottom of your screen, you will see the dam, and that is where the grass is a bit heavier after a full day of racing. The turns there are tougher as well. And if you think this is all, as soon as you pass that phase, there's a huge uphill incline right there. But like I said, this is where legends are born. This is where boys become legends and they start to grow up a bit. It is now or never. You will see them coming up on screen shortly. There you go. In the lead at the moment, it is those two young men from the Pythons. They are running extremely well at the moment. It is Caleb Roberts, followed by Tian van Eerden. It'll be quite interesting to see what the times will be with these boys. They've come out quite quickly, so I'm wondering about their race modeling strategy. Will they be able to keep up this pace? It is currently Caleb Roberts who is in the lead, followed by Tian van Eerden, the two Python athletes. This will be valuable points overall for the Pythons. They were already in a massive lead going into stage 2. So, can they keep this up going into stage 3 next week and stage 4 2 weeks from now on? The current pack currently has about 3 to 4 athletes who are together at the moment. You don't see them on your screen, but they will pop up shortly. There's one Python athlete looking extremely smooth at the moment. I think it's Van Eerden. Will it be a Python 1 and 2? It'll be quite interesting to see. On the 24th of May, we are at Cure Sagewood in Midrand. Just watch the relaxed shoulders, the quick cadence, barely wasting energy. What a race so far by this young man. He looks extremely dangerous, both of them, the two teammates from the Pythons. They didn't run well last week. They came 3rd and 4th respectively. fourth and fifth rather last week, but it was a sprint. So today is a totally different ball game. So that is why I say anything can happen at this stage. Excellent teamwork that is developed here, right here on your screens. The gaps, the small gaps have become larger now. The race is stretching. Some athletes are now realizing that they may have started slightly too slow. The under 13 boys, they might be going 4 kilometers. We will find out for you just shortly. Yes, the under 13 boys are going 4 kilometers. The under 13 girls did go 3, but the boys are going 4 kilometers. So that is why some of the athletes have come out quite conservatively. So you want to make sure that you run a good strategy from the Kudus. It is Frana van der Westhuizen, ran 3:30 last week, so he knows how to pace himself. He's quite quick as well. So if perhaps you've come out too fast, it could be dangerous for you the final 2 kilometers. The athletes now have about 2,500 meters to go, 2.5 kilometers. It is an extremely brutal race, an unforgiving race is 4 kilometers. Some athletes are now starting to realize that they may have started too fast. The opening adrenaline is dangerous in cross country, and you want to make sure that you don't rely on that. You have to rely on your training and the coach's expertise, and you have to trust that you've trained hard enough to be able to handle 4 kilometers. The athletes now have 2 kilometers to go. We've reached the halfway stage of this race. So they have to go again, which is quite frightening to think about, where you have to go again. That was a pretty long race. They've reached halfway stage at 7:30. So a sub 15 is currently a possibility. They are moving quite smooth at the moment, and I'm enjoying what is currently taking place. Yeah, we're back on screen. It is the two teammates currently at 1 and 2. It is Caleb Roberts and Tian van Eerden from the Pythons. We're just moving quite smoothly at the moment. It looks like a fantastic team are the Pythons. Frana van der Westhuizen will definitely have a say about that from the Kurus. Ran 3:30 last week, and it is him right now in the lead. So the Pythons and the Kurus, their colors are almost similar, both in blue, but a different shade of blue. Frana van der Westhuizen won last week. He won the Green Socks title. Can he now win the polka dot socks and wear 2 socks? Come, stage 3. But it has been, oh, beautiful pictures right there. That is where the paintball takes place. If you are looking at your screen, that is where the paintball takes place here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. But currently in the lead, it is still Frana van der Westhuizen. He does look unchallenged at the moment, followed by the Pythons man in Caleb Roberts is running a blinder of a race as well. Remember, in a 4-kilometer race, at the start, everyone feels like a superhero, and then suddenly halfway through, your legs begin extremely brilliant this entire race. He is the Green Socks current holder in the boys under 13 age groups, but the others are struggling current badly right now. You can start to see the fatigue everywhere. The heads are dropping slightly, arms are tightening, and the breathing becomes heavy. We have about 500 meters to go. Fana van der Westhuizen. We have him here right now, ladies and gentlemen. This race is becoming about pure determination. The athlete no longer is running comfortable, although they are in the lead. Remember, the competition for 1 and 2 is tough. Every stride matters, every second matters, every position matters. The final 300 to 400 meters to go. This is where courage takes over completely. Nobody feels fresh anymore and nobody feels comfortable. This is what Champions League cross country is about. And it's been an honor to bring you this commentary here today. It is the Kudus young man who is beginning to surge at the moment. The crowd is waiting in anticipation there on the barrier to see who wins this. This is incredible racing. Here, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the final sprint of the day. The arms are pumping widely, knees are driving. Frana is moving and throwing absolutely everything towards the finish line. The crowd is clapping and bringing the man home. The parents are screaming. The teammates are jumping. The coaching are losing their voices. This young man, the sprint champion, becomes the challenge stage 2 champion. Fantastic running there by that young man. And what a finish to end the Champions League cross country stage 2 2026. That was extraordinary to witness. That was exciting to see as we bring home the rest of the young men. I just want to thank the team. I want to thank the sponsors and the partners for being with you today. I want to thank Pitch Vision Sports Technology for bringing the pictures. The cameraman and the crew have been hard at work. I want to thank Mr. Thabo Muleta. Brilliant job being the stadium, not the stadium announcer, but the venue commentator for us here today. He's been brilliant, very, very active and very knowledgeable. It has been an extremely brilliant day of exciting cross country. And ladies and gentlemen, what an extraordinary day of sport we have witnessed here today. From the youngest athletes taking nervous first strides to these fearless under 13 boys closing the event with championship intensity. Today has been far more than just the medals. Today was about courage, was about spirit, was about family and teamwork. Today was about believing in yourself when your body wanted to stop. Today was about teammates supporting one another, parents sacrificing time and energy, coaches building dreams, and young athletes discovering strength they never knew they had. Some athletes won medals today. Some others achieved personal best performances, and some simply finished despite wanting to give up. And honestly, every single one of these achievements matter. So don't worry if you didn't get what you wanted. This is what it's all about, because cross country teaches lessons that go far beyond running. It teaches discipline, resilience, patience, and character. It teaches young people how to keep moving forward even when things become difficult. And maybe years from now, these athletes will not only remember every result or every finishing provision, but they will remember moments like this, because this is what it's all about. The cheers, the friendships, the nerves at the starting line, and the pride of crossing the line. This is where confidence is built. This is where future leaders are shaped. This is where dreams quietly begin at the Champions League cross country, the first of its kind in South Africa. So, to every athlete, be proud of yourself today. You stood up tall and you represented your teams and your families quite well. To every coach, parent, I want to thank you for believing in these young people. And to everybody watching around South Africa, thank you for joining us for this unforgettable edition of the Champions League Cross Country Stage 2 2026 here at Prime View Adventure and Leisure. I'm Sfiso Mdletshe. signing off from a cloudy, beautiful, unforgettable day near Dam at Prime View. Until next time, keep believing, keep fighting, and keep chasing greatness.
Give on the finish line. Good boys. One of the things. So the final prize giving will happen there close to the lake. That's where the final prize giving will happen. And right after that, we go into live entertainment. Ja, wat 'n dag. Kijk eens een man, oros of 'n ding aangepak het in 'n bottel. Weer skyn 'n bottel. Dan moet jy weer dan met 'n gin daar binne wees. Dit kan nie net. Kyk nou. Hy oros is nie oros nie. Kom ons kyk. Ja. Did you see how he tried to lie to us? How he smelled and it stung him in the nose? And then, yeah, oros. Soos oros. Maar dit bedoel niet so oros. Jy kom. Hy stinkie. Jy kyk hom. Hy blink nie. Nou wie op aarde? Ek ken nou midnight special. Ek ken hom. Moments of midnight life, you push mensen. Ai. Wat zijn de plek wat hulle toegemaakt het? Hulle toe. Hier, het voelt sfeer. Ken my mensen. Moments is nou een kerk op Potchefstroom. Het is nou een kerk. Hulle is verander. I did my research. Research about genres. Yeah. Not limited to just this book. And we buy a book now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One last man for the finish line. One last line. In the mighty green. Here's your baseball. Well done. Roy Bailey. Takes the noise. Takes the sound. And he takes the finish line. Well done, Brilliant. Ja, ik denk dat je denkt dat je achteruit kunt en je wordt gestart of showbiz.